Hey, what's going on, everybody? Jim can swim, so to answer your question, I actually have been working on the. Oh, fucking hell, the avatar's not working. Hang on. Oh, it's doing that shit again. Okay, it should be. There we go. To answer your question, the Doom 3 videos, it's coming. I've been working on it. If I wasn't streaming right now, I probably would just spend like the next 2 hours like editing that. It's like an hour. I'm like an hour into it, and I'm probably. How much more do I have to edit of this just from audio? Hold on a second. Bro, chill out. I'm gonna let you in a second. Let me. My editing software. I gotta upgrade this thing because it's like really unstable nowadays. Because the whole other rant from the day. How far am I into this? Okay, so just going to the end of like all the audio recording, it's like 1 hour and 37 minutes, but that's before I've even edited in all the clips and stuff. So probably like 2 hours. Probably close to 2 hours. So if you could tell by the what the fuck OBS, why'd you just glitch out like that? Okay. Um, as you could probably tell by the title of the stream, yeah, shit is just fucked right now, just in general. Not trying to make light of any of it. It it just is what it is. And I don't even need to. I don't think you need. I need to tell you what I'm talking about. But so I'm just gonna try. I might get into it in a second. You know, let me bring Slim in here. Where the fuck is Discord? Shit, did I close my Discord? Okay, Discord is just not loading now. What the fuck? The actual fuck? Firefox, I'm really trying not to just go back to using Brave for everything, but you're really not making it. You're really not doing a good job making me not want to switch. Because what the fuck is this? Okay. Wouldn't be one of my streams without some jank, so the message just released. Oh no. Okay, I'm just had to reopen the tab. Okay, what the hell? The fuck? Okay, there we go. Oh wait, let me double check the audio for Discord. Is that still set to the right thing?
Hang on. Sorry,
Okay, we're good.
I had to mute the live stream because I was like, which Edgy is talking?
No, I was checking. Are we having tech issues? Just Discord not loading in Firefox for some reason. Because Firefox is just I don't fucking know. It's the only non-Chromium browser out there, and it just runs like dog shit. It's like, what are you doing?
The messages were leaked, Edgy. The messages were leaked. We've only the messages were leaked, Edgy. We could only like avoid this for so long. We had to face the music eventually.
Oh, so you're P. Rezikov submitted an IT ticket. Bro, to Discord, I would not. Bro, I'd probably be 40 by the time that shit is done.
Can everyone hear me okay? I don't want to repeat of the other time where I'm bringing out my best jokes and no one can hear.
They should be able to hear you.
Hello.
I mean, I literally don't have any 40s.
Yeah, your audio is clean. Thank you.
Okay, we're good.
It's loud and clear. That's great. Well, my politics have radically changed in the past few weeks. I, for one, have a different perspective on the world after the past. Well, not a different perspective, more like I'm done like tiptoeing around it, you know?
You know, the scary thing is mine hasn't changed. It's just been reaffirmed that it's just like, yeah, there's no point talking to you fucking people. This is how you gonna act. Like, it's just, like, fuck it. Like, there's just no point talking to you people. So you know what? Whatever happens to you, it happens. I don't care anymore. I'm just done.
No, Edgy, did you hear what Trump said?
Yeah, I saw what they were trying to get him to say. You're gonna condemn right-wing violence. I'm like, if you don't shut the fuck up.
No, not even that. Like, I don't know if you guys saw this already. I think it should be on YouTube by now. But like, he went on Fox News and they said, "How do you feel about about like bridging the divide and healing the country and all that?" You know what Trump said?
He just said he couldn't care less.
I did not care less.
Yeah, I got the clip right here, man. You might as well just fucking play it.
Like, I really do feel like that's the best answer you could give.
Yeah, I think he's just fucking done, and I don't blame him either.
Like, we're all done. Like, we've gotten to the point where we're just done. Like, there's no point. Like, yeah, it's us versus them now. They say, don't use their tactics against you. Like, no.
Nah, it's like when you're actively trying to kill everybody who even slightly disagrees with you, it's like, nah.
Well, here's the thing. I think I don't know. I think it was Ping, the other gay panda that I know. It's weird that I know two.
I have to say, the fact that we know more than the fact that there's more than one that's famous on Twitter is hilarious.
Yeah, like Ping probably said. I think he said it best. It's like, yeah, like actual assassination wasn't the problem. Like I said, because no one cared about the shooter. No one cared about the shooter. We all knew what kind of person the shooter was. Like
It was the
like,
reaction that I think is what's really pushing people.
Yeah, like I think we've gotten to the point where like, and I see so many people saying like, Trump is like, whatever, bro. I gotta take it. Well, not even that. He's like, yeah, I'm just.
I mean, here's the clip right now. Here it is. Let me rewind it.
And we're going to look into that.
What do we do about our country with that? Because we have radicals on the right as well. We have radicals on the left. People are watching all of these videos and cheering. Some people are cheering that Charlie was killed. How do we fix this country? How do we come back together?
I'll tell you something that's going to get me in trouble, but I couldn't care less. The radicals on the right oftentimes are radical because they don't want to see crime. And we're going to look into that.
I mean, like, that's just me at this point. It's like, fuck it. It's like, I'd go a step further. It's like, the radicals on the right are a response to you radical left people being fucking unhinged. They're being fucking unhinged.
Here's the thing, though, I think people need to realize is, like the idea of, here's the idea that, here's the thing, like, I think this is what I think was Trump and what I mean too. It's like the idea of what radical right even is now is literally just being a moderate conservative. That's all it means now. Like,
I mean, because you have people calling anybody who's even slightly right-wing and a fucking Nazi at this point. It's like, fuck it.
So Frank Castle is a radical. I mean,
yeah, he probably would be considered a radical.
No, he was literally, like, people need to remember.
I mean, he was. I mean, he is. Like, even just any, like, standard, you would probably be like, yeah, this dude's a little radical.
Well, not even that. People need to remember that Frank Castle wasn't an anti-hero. He's an anti-villain. I think people forget that.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Who gives a fuck? He just kills criminals. I'm all for it at this point.
Well, I'm saying because like his original introduction is literally, oh yeah, he's willing to go. Like the whole point of the Punisher was like he's willing to go through other heroes to get to criminals who arguably could be handled a lot more reasonable. Like I understand, but a lot more reasonably. Like, oh, if you like scammed a bunch of people out of money and you're like a corrupt banker or whatever, back then Frank Castle would have killed you for like putting people on the street. Like that's the kind of person.
And you know what?
It's slow.
You know what? It's like based. I'm sick of this shit.
I'm saying but here's the thing: Spider-Man's like, okay, yeah, they can pay or whatever, but like you're hurt. You don't care about innocent people getting hurt while doing this, dude. That's the whole thing about the Punisher. I think people forget about is what I'm saying.
I mean, my whole thing is like, just like, and this is why I get sick of people with like prison trying to reform people. It's like, no, it's not about reforming. It's about making these people suffer for what the fuck they've done. That's what that is. And I'm sick of people acting like, oh, we need to reform. People like, no, they just need to suffer and die in a hole somewhere. Fuck it. I'm tired of this shit.
The thing with prisons is that
don't let them out.
You're right. Prison is for reform, but also I think people need to realize that prison is, it's a deterrent. It's like, don't commit a crime and you won't go to prison. That's why prison's there. That's why people don't murder people they don't like, because they're like, oh, at the very least I will lose my freedom for the rest of my life, or worse, lose my life.
Yeah, but say, oh, you die.
Like, oh, yeah, it's like you lose your life. That's like, you know, if you're like in Texas and like the death penalty or whatever. Also, by the way, a death penalty in Utah. So,
I hope they give him the death penalty, and I hope it's like the slowest death they can pick too, like. Not like a quick one either. I want that shit to be slow and painful. Like to the point where the guy is lying there begging them to put a bullet in his brain, and they fucking don't. Like that's how sick of this shit I am.
I really think I really like people are coming at me and saying, you know, we need to not play their games. We need to not prison at the end of the day is about making company money. Yeah, I do understand. Like people are saying like the prison complex, but the prison complex is not the same as it used to be back then, where it's just they're not around like with pickaxes making big rocks to little rocks. That's not what's happening now.
Yeah, I'm about to say that's not prison nowadays.
Prisoners are getting free education. They're making money at jobs.
They're getting free healthcare and shit.
They're getting free healthcare. They're getting like free computer. They're getting free.
I'm like, shit. Some of y'all are better off in prison than people outside doing a normal 9 to 5. What kind of shit is this?
Well, that's the thing you say, Edgy, because another big problem is like, yeah, I think a lot of people don't realize this. There's a big pipeline between mentally ill people in prison that no one likes to address. Because while I don't think that, you know, prison is for reform or whatever, a lot of people like commit crimes to go back to prison because it's like the only thing that gives them some like structure in their lives, somewhere where they can like get help and stuff like that. Like for a lot of people, prison is the better option, and it sucks. But like that's just the world we live in, man. Shit luck, we have culture loves. And apparently the guy told his parents that the reason he killed Charlie was because he was spreading hate. True, dude, look in the mirror. No, here's the thing. Like, again, gaming with power, you gotta understand, this isn't about the shooter. I don't care about the shooter. I don't care. He's either gonna rot in prison or get the death penalty.
Like I said, I hope it's a slow, painful death. That's all I'm saying. Like the slowest, painfulest death you can think of.
I was gonna say, like, Edgy, maybe that's a little radical, but now I think about it, like, yeah.
No, fuck it. Like, you gotta kill, like, you're so much of a bitch that you're gonna kill somebody because you don't like their politics. You deserve to die in the most horrible way possible. Like, torture.
Not to mention,
I'm sick of this shit.
Not to mention, this happened, like, apparently, and this, I don't know how true this is, but, like, this did happen in front of his kids, and apparently after the gunshot went off, like, one of his daughters, like, tried to run to him.
Oh, fuck, I didn't know the kids were there.
Yeah, the kids were there, and he tried, but like they had to like grab her and like get her down because again, gunshots. So it was like basically the little girl was allegedly, they were definitely there, but allegedly this happened. Like the little girl was scared, tried to run to her dad, but they had to pull her away because again, active shooter. Yeah. And I'm looking at everyone else, everyone looking at this, and I'm like, yeah, I get it. We're not in a position where we need to compromise with delusional, psychotic people. Like, we don't need to compromise with these people.
You don't. You can't compromise with fucking insanity. You just can't.
You can't. Like, it's like, here's the thing.
Like, the best you can do is sedate them. That's literally the best you could do with an insane person.
I think people were like, oh, what will it take for, like, to bridge the gap between America? And here's the thing. Someone pointed out perfectly. The only way the Democrats can still somewhat be a functional party, because at the end of the day, I feel like this is the end.
My answer to this question will get me banned off of YouTube. I swear it would. It would get me banned off YouTube.
I understand. Daughter saw her dad get capped. Maybe she'll grow up to be Batman. I'm gonna just I'm just gonna block you from the chat, dude. I'm not in the.
Okay, I'll play devil's advocate for that. I appreciate the attempt to try and like diffuse the serious shit with some humor. Because normally when I'm pissed, I'll try to redirect it in a comedic way. But this is like I'm so mad. I'm just so like genuinely pissed that I can't even try to be funny right now.
I get it, but like, don't mention his daughters, dude. Like, if you are joking, don't mention his daughters. Man.
Yeah, I get what you were going with that.
And it's crazy because like I keep hearing people around me say, time for words are over. Here's the thing. I'm not asking. Like, here's the thing.
They're not even wrong either. Because I mean, like, what the fuck response do you think is gonna happen?
I'm going to say this to save your channel and make sure that no one misinterprets this. Neither of us. I'm saying this more for Edgy's benefit than mine. I feel like Edgy's a lot. I've had time to ruminate and think about this.
I've had time to think about it, and that's why I'm getting more and more irritated.
I'm saying this to protect you, Edgy. Neither of us are endorsing or advocating that you go out and commit acts of violence.
I'm not advocating for it. I'm just saying that that if it happens at this point, if it happens at this point, like some fucking Antifa retard gets their face smashed in, it happens. Look, I'm not endorsing it, but like, you had that shit coming at this point.
No, like there was this guy at like this and they were having like, and again, like fun fact, after despite, you know, Charlie being a radical or whatever, there's been no cities burning down.
Oh, I saw somebody posting trying to say white people burning down cities won't bring Charlie back. I'm like, what city got burned down, bitch? What city got burned the fuck down? Point to it. Because I can point to several where your crazy asses done burn shit down. So explain that to me.
No. You held massive protest after the government said to be locked down for a year. And they explicitly said, and like the CDC came forward.
They were saying, "Oh, it doesn't spread the pandemic. It doesn't spread the virus." I'm like, bullshit.
No.
Bullshit. We all know how viruses work. Don't fucking pull that shit.
But like, here's the thing that I think people need to understand is that we're at a stage in America where, and I see a lot of people saying, "Oh, we need to bridge this gap." No, we don't. I think we're at a stage in America where.
Like, conversation with these people is over. Like, and I've had this position for a while. Like, that, like, if a person's going to call you a Nazi and say you should die, like, there's no point in talking to them.
Because, like, at this point, like, I'm sorry. It's, like, it's literally ignorance versus truth. That's what it is, man. Like, it's not a left-wing or right-wing thing. Left-wing or right-wing don't exist anymore. It is literally truth versus ignorance. That's really what it is at this point. Because here's the thing. Someone said, like, what's it going to take to bridge the gap? And I heard this really insightful thing that really sums it up perfectly. The only way you could bridge the gap with the Democrats or whatever is that if every single major Democrat
resigned.
That means AOC, that means... yeah, that, obviously. But, like, if they all just said we were wrong for the past decade, and even more, if we were wrong for the past decade, or, oh, we made a mistake, or we want to amend. If they make a genuine effort by admitting they were wrong for 10 years for what they've done to this country, what they've done to multiple people, ordinary, hardworking people who are just struggling to survive, if they just admitted they were wrong for the past 10 years, then maybe I will give them the benefit of the doubt. But like, here's the thing, Nancy Pelosi, the first thing she said is, "Oh, it's not our fault." So like, yeah, that's
I was actually about to pull up that clip. But here's my problem, right? And I'm just gonna let you in a little bit of Edgy's mindset here. I don't give a fuck about forgiving people for the shit they do. Like, if you cross a line, I don't fucking care how remorseful you are. The only time I'll be remorseful, and I'm dead serious, is when you die. That's it. Like, you're dead to me after a certain point. I won't care if you step on a landmine tomorrow and lose your fucking leg. I won't shed a tear. I probably, you know what? Part of me might actually fucking laugh, depending on how bad of a line you crossed. So, like, even if every single Democrat that was doing the whole, everybody just feels it's a Nazi shit, even if they walked that back, even if they did all say, yeah, we were wrong for that, I would still be like, fuck you. Just fuck you.
No, Soggy.
Go to another country.
I said, you don't understand what I said. Like I said, that's the slimmest chance they have to saving their, I guess, party or whatever.
And I would just say it wouldn't work on me, because I would still be like, go fuck yourself.
No. Oh, don't get me wrong, it wouldn't work on me either. I'm just telling you that's the closest thing that anybody, like, moderately at this point would somewhat agree with.
In Game of Power, that's the other thing I'll point out. The thing that pisses me off more, most of the thing is, it's not even the fact that you're you celebrating this guy being killed is one thing, right? That already pisses me off. What's even crazier is it's come from the people who claim that they're all about empathy and love and acceptance and tolerance, and it's like, just admit you're a bunch of bloodthirsty motherfuckers and just be upfront about it, because I actually respect you a little bit. Like, if you were just like, I want everyone who disagrees with me to die, context, I'm not actually saying this. I'm just saying, if you're that kind of person, if you're upfront about that, I at least could respect that enough. Like, okay, at least you're honest about being a piece of shit at the end of the day.
And, like, Edgy, like I said, I mostly agree with you on that. I'm like, the only reason I'm giving, like, the slightest bit of, like, I'm not saying wiggle room, but, like, the reason I'm giving the slightest bit of benefit of that is strictly because of my religious beliefs. I'm like, yeah, I think that I'm a Baptist. I believe anyone's potentially redeemable. I don't think anybody in the Democratic Party currently is redeemable, personally. But like I said, like as a Baptist, I have to say, okay, like if like I don't know, what's a good
Not to get
example?
into
Like
not to get into religious shit, but like I don't believe that in the slightest that people.
okay, and that's fine. And
I
that's
don't believe
fine.
in the
That's fine. What I'm
slightest that
saying is like
motherfuckers
if
can be
like
redeemed
if
at
like
this
say
point.
like a say like a left wing politician who wasn't like part of that train and was just genuinely trying to do his job and had like some left policies or whatever and decided to like Tulsi Gabbard. If we have situations like a Tulsi Gabbard, I understand that is what I'm saying essentially. If we have a situation like Tulsi Gabbard and RFK where these people have been super left wing for a very long time and they're realizing how crazy liberals have gotten and switch sides around this time frame of the last decade or so, I'm cool with that. I genuinely believe that the people who are now under Trump's banner, like RFK and Tulsi Gabbard, are people who originally were Democrats, but like it's gotten so bad and so insane over the past 10 years that even they can't defend them anymore. Even they like another good example is probably like one people don't seem to understand is Elon Musk. Elon Musk was the golden boy of the left
He was.
for years.
They were
He was the
basically
golden
sucking
boy.
his dick for like years.
He was a guest star on The Simpsons.
He was in Iron Man. He had a cameo in Iron Man 2. They were acting like he was this, you know, like, oh, he's gonna be this. I don't know. He was a new Bill Gates. It's a bad comparison because Bill Gates allegedly might be a, you know what? Allegedly.
Well, no, Bill Gates is infamously a hardcore left winger, so I'm not surprised by that at all.
You know what I mean, right?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Okay, I just want to make sure we're on the same wavelength on that.
He probably visited a certain island.
Yeah, certain place we cannot talk about, allegedly.
But I'll just say this, man. What's crazy is that we're at a stage where, again, in about 3 years, think about that. In 3 years, he went from the golden boy of left wingers to Satan.
Yeah.
In 3 years. And people were wondering why was that? And like, I had to unfollow people because it was so stupid. They were like, "Oh, well, he's upset that his son is trans." LOL. Like, no. If you actually listen to what he said about the situation, he was told that his son would not live. He would kill himself.
Yeah.
If they didn't
He got told the bullshit lie that if they don't get surgeries or hormones, they'll kill themselves.
Buddy, how you doing? How you doing, man? Haven't heard from you in a while.
Oh, hey, Salem.
Salem.
Damn. Hey, Salem. Damn, yeah, I haven't talked to him in a long time.
But remember, Salem's a backwoods kind of guy. So
True, to be fair.
We love you, buddy. We love you.
Love you, dude. Even though you're a vampire,
like,
you're cool with us.
Yeah, like you filthy bloodsuckers. but no.
Do you think bloodsucker would be a slur against vampires?
Oh yeah, definitely.
I mean, it's technically not even incorrect, so it's like. But I'm just trying to think like if you could. I mean, if people are gonna act like clankers and actual slur for robots, then like, what's the slur for vampires?
I would say, oh my god, you just reminded me of that weird Disney Channel Disney Channel original movie. It was called Zombies, and they tried to like use segregation with like zombies as black people.
No fucking way.
I swear to God, it's real.
Way.
And like they're like, I swear to God, this is a Disney Channel original movie, and it's
Bro,
real.
what the fuck?
It's real. It's called Zombies. It's real. I swear to Christ.
Bro, what
Stop
the
getting worked on. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hope you get better. Oh God. Hang on, let me read the chat real quick.
Wait, hold on. I keep forgetting it's set to top chat, so I don't see everybody's messages. Why does it do that?
Crap, I guess I'm on top chat to the live chat. Hang on.
Wait, hold on. Where I had to give Mark Hamill credit for calling shit. Mark Hamill actually called the shit out?
Did he say? Oh, wait, did he say? It depends on what he said. Did he say, "Oh, Charlie Kirk should have been shot after doing it," or did he actually call out leftists? If he's actually calling out leftists, then good.
I haven't seen anyone talk about Mark Hamill, so I have no idea what he actually said. Because every time I hear Mark Hamill,
but what I'm trying to say is, like, if he called out leftists, then yes, good. It proves that Mark Hamill was just either brainwashed or just playing the game, and at least he's fucking admitting it. But if it's like, he
I still think all these people are Nazis, but you shouldn't kill them. And I'm like, Fuck you. If that's what he did, fuck you.
Hang on, let me see.
Health stuff getting worked on. I hope it gets better, Salem. Hope your health improves. I'm afraid we're getting close to another civil war. I don't know if it's gonna get that bad. Could I hop on a? Okay.
Oh, he's doing. Okay, he's doing the whole. Oh, well, this is bad. Okay, so like, I don't care. Don't care. He's not calling out the actual problem. I don't care.
Don't care.
Don't care.
Okay.
It's performative celebrity Hollywood bullshit. I do not care.
Yeah, don't care, man. You're not getting a pass. Okay, so Salem wants in to the call.
Yeah, just start a new chat and like. And
is he in this one? Okay, he's in this one. Okay, I'm gonna get a call over here. Okay, well, I guess Salem will join in when he's set up. I really did not give him a warning.
And maybe I don't know.
Oh, there he is.
Hello. Luke is weird. Like, I saw a video of him presenting an award and his pants were falling off. He had trouble picking them up.
Call of Duty Civil War 2 coming soon.
Here's the
That's
thing.
not a meme already. It needs to be.
Now here's the thing. I'll just say this right now. I'm not calling for Civil War. I'm not saying.
I'm not calling for it either. Just.
But here's the thing. You're like a bunch of liberal arts students versus like a bunch of like rednecks with guns. I don't
think the liberal arts students are winning that. I'm just saying. Civil War is corny now. It's being used. Yeah, like that's why like I can't watch Tim Pool anymore because used to be for a while. Every time something bad would happen, Tim Pool would be Civil War, and I'm like Tim, sit down. Sit down, bro.
I hate to say a joke that's been said too many times, but do you think the beanie is just squeezing the brain a bit too much?
Yeah, it probably is. Tim Pool's beanie. He's gotta let it go, man. It's controlling him.
I still more or less like Tim Pool. I just can't do his like doomer shit anymore, dude. I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, people. The meme works for a reason. It used to be like an actual template for a while, which was you literally you would literally put in anything, and then it would be followed up by, and you know what that means? Civil War. It was a picture of Tim Pool just looking straight at you.
I remember that. That was great. No, Tim Pool's beanie is a Palantir. He's hiding a Palantir from Lord of the Rings under that bitch. I swear. He's got a Palantir. Sauron's just feeding him intel, just being like Civil War. Trust me, bro.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
like,
so
yeah,
Billy D. Williams actually with a pretty, I would say, pretty genuine take here. I'm just gonna read it. Charles' wife is in this image you see. While some of you mock and celebrate his death, she's experiencing a level of pain most of us can never imagine. She just lost her husband, their children, just lost their father. A family has been shattered. Charlie wasn't a public figure. He was a man with a wife who loved him and kids who needed him. No matter your politics, no matter your disagreement, celebrate someone's death is pure evil. Disagree with his ideas if you want, but don't forget, he was still a human being, a husband, a father, and a friend. If you're cheering right now, you're not exposing Charlie, you're exposing your own lack of humanity. Based. Based. Thank you, Billy D. Based.
Yeah, like there's a reason I said he's probably if there was a king of black people, I think it'd be Billy. I think it'd be Billy D. Williams.
Yeah. So, yeah, the whole, and I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get this out because I came in a little late, but it's like, man, I don't even know what to say about the state of the world right now. Holy shit.
That's why I titled the stream "The World is Fucked." Let's laugh about it. It's like that's really all I can do is get pissed or laugh about it at this point.
Well, here's the thing, and I think this will help us out a little bit more. And I think this, and like I understand. No offense or to like personal stuff or whatever. I know, like for all of us, this has been mentally draining for a very long time. I get that. It is emotionally draining and it's hard. But like, here's the thing: you got to understand. And I think people are missing the really big thing here. Trump won in a landslide last year. He won in a landslide, and that proved, and not just a landslide, but he also was the first Republican. And since
He won the
Reagan
public vote and the what's the other one?
The House of, the House, that
Yeah,
House
the
of-
electoral
He
colleges.
won the electoral college and popular vote.
Yeah, in the popular vote, and that hasn't happened since Reagan. And people are going out of their way to say, "Oh, well, what do we do now? How do we move forward?" I keep telling people over and over again, we're already in a stage where we have more leverage and more control. Because I think one of the biggest reasons so many people are blackpilled, so many people are upset, is because, like, 20 and 30-year-olds now, or 20 and 30-year-olds, even children growing up right now want to be like internet stars or like celebrities. They're not told to like go into politics. Only people who are like nepotistically raised into politics go into politics. So they feel like that politics is something that doesn't require thought. It doesn't require intervention. It doesn't require. It's just something that other people deal with. And I think what it is our generation is realizing that society isn't something that we let the government or whoever's in charge or whoever's popular to decide. Society is what we decide it to be. And what I like about this is now we have nothing to say about like I said, compromise, trying to see both perspectives or whatever. So at this point, what's really holding us back from doing whatever the hell we want? Like, oh, well, you can't, like, for instance, like, something that's really depressed me over the past couple of months is finding out that the industry that I wanted to go into, that I worked my whole life to go into, is dead. The animation industry is dead. The comic book industry is dead. The thing I spent most of my life training to become part of is gone, and it's because of left-wing bullshit. So, and of course, corporate shit and all that other.
I was gonna say it's mix of the two.
It's a little bit of both. It's a mix of the two. And
ironic considering what the left-wing ideology espouses.
I know, it's funny, isn't it? The people who claim to be like anti-corporate, it's like,
But like the thing is,
voice acting industry is dead too. I mean, if it's not dead, it's on life support.
No, it's dead. It's dead. Like any character, if you look at any modern cartoon, everyone who talks in modern cartoons talks like a person just talking into a microphone. No one does silly voices anymore. No one wants to offend anybody or step on anybody's toes. Everyone has to talk like a real person because that's what you want to hear from a fucking cartoon. A real person.
It depends. It can depend on the show, though. To be fair, with that,
I understand the context, but like, if you, like, for instance, if you didn't have like Phil LaMarr shouting "Aku" as Samurai Jack, Samurai Jack would feel naked.
Yeah, it would feel weird. Like, it would feel weird.
But like, the thing I'm trying to say is like, I keep trying to figure out how do I get into this industry, and I realize something. I don't want to be a part of this industry. This industry sucks. Like, why do I want to be a part of an industry that's ran by pedophiles? And
why be part of an industry that fucking hates you? Like that's my whole thing. That's why like my friends keep asking me, "Hey, did you watch the new Marvel? Did you watch the new Disney?" I'm like, "Fuck no, fuck no." I'm tired of giving money to people that fucking hate me. Get this shit out of here.
If I want to watch it, I'd
go pirate it if I wanted to, but I don't even feel like wasting effort on that.
Yo-ho-ho and a bottle of rum is all I'll say.
Yeah.
Especially if you want me to pay like what, $100 for Disney Plus on top of the fact that I can't share my screen with my friends.
Oh yeah,
so
fuck that.
If I want to watch anything, I have to watch it by myself or have them come over to my house.
Yeah.
In the age of streaming, are you fucking serious?
Oh, that's not fair. Speaking of funny shit, so Borderlands 4 ain't doing so hot because it's, spoiler alert, it's unoptimized as shit, and I mean it's Borderlands. Like, it's been dog shit since like after 2. It's been dog shit.
Well, I would even argue that 2 wasn't all that amazing.
2 even looking back, 2's story is like it's serviceable. It's annoying. Especially characters like Tiny Tina. Tiny Tina is so fucking annoying.
I still hate that they killed off Roland. because
Yeah,
for
oh.
no other reason than to just kill him off.
Oh yeah, they killed. Yeah, the Roland kill was some bullshit. And in the third game, like I played, I got through the prologue and I walked away.
Third game.
Oh my god, Maya's death was so fucking dumb. Borderlands hasn't been good since the second one. Exactly.
Wait, that's WSG emo squad. Yeah. But like what I was getting back to, like I'll just brief tangent to finish what I was saying, is that yeah, the reason I'm like, why do I want to be a part of an industry that hates me for my beliefs? And then I found out something interesting. I got more into the animation industry. I learned more about it, and I realized something. The animation has a very strong connection to communists. I don't know how many of you guys know what you like. So like, it's like, yeah, this makes sense. It all came full circle. It all came.
I mean, I've seen a lot of like pro commie like cartoons from back in the day. So it's like North Korea had a bunch of them.
Well,
they were dog shit.
You don't understand. Like UPA, which is like, in my opinion, quite possibly the most. I think UPA is a more important animation studio than Walt Disney, and not no one talks about it. It's more important than Disney Studios, in my opinion. UPA is more important. But like the thing about UPA that I find interesting is that a lot of people don't want to acknowledge is one of the founding members was an open communist, and one of the biggest things that people. I'm getting off track. Point I'm trying to make is the animation industry is ran by socialist rich kids from California.
I mean, that's every entertainment industry
so, like,
at this
why
point.
Should I care? Speaking of games, how about these Ghost of Yote devs? Absolute scum. Yeah,
Look, I can't even say I can't even say I was gonna boycott the game because I didn't give a fuck about it in the first place. Like when they showed the first trailer, I was like, okay, that's whatever. I'm not buying that.
Well, here's the thing. I thought what was going to happen was like it was going to be like Jin's daughter or granddaughter or whatever. And maybe that's the case. I don't know, but like they just setting it 200 years after the first game when you clearly set up a sequel for the first game.
Yeah, it's
where you
weird.
were going to follow Jin's story more. But like, okay,
because it sounded like they were
like,
trying to set up Jin as like the first ninja or something.
Well, that's kind of what it was, essentially what they were doing. Like, the thing is, like, yes, Ghost of Tsushima isn't, like, accurate to, like, it's not accurate at all. Like,
it's not super historical. Its historical accuracy isn't the greatest.
Edgy. They had haikus, katanas, and bushido about 100 to 200 years before it even actually existed.
Yeah, it's you guys are jumping the gun a little bit.
But here's the thing. There are other aspects of, like the reed music and like the clear inspiration from Kurosawa and guess what? It was so popular that again, I keep bringing this up, but like they made Sucker Punch the official ambassador.
But I thought the game was offensive to Japanese people. That's what all the games journalists kept telling me.
I haven't heard this before. Or at the very least, we can learn about common connections to Western animation. I could make a whole video about that, man. It's wild. Like, it's wild. UPA has a wild history, and I'm gonna tell you this right now. You know all those stuff you hear about, like Disney being anti-Semitic and black and like hating black people or whatever.
That's BS, isn't it? That's like total BS.
No, it's not BS. It's not just BS. It's outright communist propaganda. It is outright communist propaganda.
So turbo BS.
I see somebody has watched a Razor Fist video.
No, like I did I watched his video on it obviously, but like I already, like I said, I've been into animation history, and
No, I only bring him up because it's like he's one of the only folks that I have found that has actually gone into depth about that.
Hang on.
Okay, to lighten the mood for a second, I just found this. Okay, this isn't gonna lighten it that much, but it's kind of funny.
What do we got?
Some gun fail. Don't worry, nothing. I don't think anything happens to the guy, but actually, you know what? Let me double check. Watch it. Let me see. Does he?
Why I didn't?
Okay, he's good. Okay, we're good.
the screen, so it wouldn't matter if you checked.
Oh no,
it out.
I know I covered it for a second. Okay,
Uh,
so that's a big ass revolver, right? I think we can agree. That's a big ass revolver.
that's what I like to call the compensator.
Yeah. Look at the way he's got his arms, though.
Here,
For anyone who shot a gun.
That's gonna fly out of your hands, brother. That's a hand.
Just watch.
What are you doing?
We got it in slow mo too.
I actually can't watch, but
Don't worry, he lives. It's not. That's why I covered the screen for a second to check.
I'm saying I can't see it because of the way that the format is right now.
Okay, so for Salem, since you can't see, he fires the gun. The gun goes completely back to the point where it's facing him.
Oh my God.
Like it's almost perfectly back, like full 180.
Like here's the thing about revolvers. Like, I don't know a lot about guns, but one thing I found out that's pretty interesting is when you're learning to shoot like revolvers, like big hand cannons, the instructor usually only puts one bullet in the chamber for that very reason.
Yeah, you usually put one bullet in there.
Revolvers, no joke. They're if like you're first getting into handguns. I mean, revolvers are probably one of the best things you can learn because it requires you have to do a lot more manual work with them. So it's a good way to familiarize yourself with the weapon.
Okay, Salem, just so you can see this, I'm gonna post a screenshot in the chat just so you can see like how this went down.
Also, Jim can swim. If you want to know more about it, look into John Hughley. He is without a doubt he's a great animator, and he was one of the founders of UPA, but he was openly a communist. And a lot of people like to say that UPA failed because basically what happened with UPA is they were this very creative studio that actually pushed animation as an abstract art form, essentially. So basically what I'm saying, all those cartoons you grew up with, like Dexter's Lab and Powerpuff Girls and Samurai Jack and all that shit. Those shows were inspired by UPA because UPA were the first person to say, "Hey, these are cartoons. Why do they have to look hyper realistic, Disney? We don't have to do that. We don't have to make them look like real people. We don't have to draw cutesy animals either. We could do more stuff with this." And,
I'm looking at the I'm sorry to interrupt some, but I'm looking at the picture, and the first thing that comes to mind is that should have ended with a "We'll be right back."
Oh, it's the JoJo to be continued. That would have been perfect. The black dude next to him just grabs the gun immediately, like, nope, gun privilege is revoked.
Pardon me. Holy crap.
Really talented animators, but people like to blame for oh, it was corporate greed. Sound familiar? It was corporate greed that killed UPA. No, the reason that UPA failed and the studio and again Hanna-Barbera, which I think is the third most important animation studio next to Disney and UPA. The reason that Hanna-Barbera was so successful is because they were you kind of need to sell your cartoons in order to make money to keep your. UPA wanted to make art for the sake of making art, and they only profitable memorable character they invested in was Mr. Magoo. So once they ran out of money from a bunch of failed products, they were okay, we really need something to happen. And there was this corporate guy who came in and took over everything, but the company was already dead. You already killed it because you made art for the sake of making art, and you were found by communists who thought oh yeah, as long as we make art, we could get money from the government to do it. And no, that's not how this works.
Wait, this sounds familiar. This sounds like all these studios being propped up with U.S. aid fund for pushing a bunch of political garbage and entertainment. It's when that money dried up.
Well,
y'all motherfuckers start getting laid off.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. They didn't get pushed by. They didn't, as far as I know, anyway. They didn't get pushed by the government. I think here's the thing. Man, I'm gonna stop talking because the history of UPA and the Disney strikes and everything is one of quite possibly the most pivotal moments in animation history. And it's a long story process with a lot of twist and turn. It is, and it's also genuinely interesting. I highly recommend looking into it. I would say like take what some of these people say with a grain of salt, because like the best UPA video that you can find on YouTube is also sympathetic to the commie. So take what they say with a grain of salt.
Jim Can Swim, was this at a range? Did no one else there have experience with Revolver? If distractors are there, what they have? I don't know the backstory behind that video. I just saw it while scrolling, and I was like, okay, this might be funny. He's just seen a gun fail, but thankfully, he didn't. I hope there was another round in the chamber. Hopefully, there wasn't. Even though the guy survived, still.
I'm pretty sure he survived.
I mean, he survived. They literally grabbed. Like the guy literally takes the gun from him after it goes.
I just had a near
face.
I just had a near panic attack. I looked at the guy's shirt and it's striped, and my brain told me that was a Sonichu medallion before I realized it's a cartoon porcupine.
It is kind of crazy that Chris Chan is now like engraved in the pop. It's like engraved in the culture now. Like you can't talk about the internet without bringing up Chris Chan.
And whatever you do, don't touch the medallion. Look what happened to Nick Ricada. Look what happened to Nick Ricada. Look what happened to Muda Hart from some Ordinary Gamers.
Slim, you don't know this? Chris Chan invented the internet.
You know, that's not necessarily untrue. That's the worst part. You're not.
He kind of invented like a lot of modern internet stuff, especially like with like trolling and local stuff.
Well, no, like I think Dankula said this. He said point blank. At the end of the day, like Chris Chan is ground zero for locales.
Yeah,
he is the original locale. Like everything, like say what you. And here's the worst part: the reason that he's such an interesting locale is he has a very interesting history. It's crazy to me. It's crazy. But hang on, I want to hear this from Jim Kinson. Slim, where would you rank Fleischer Studios as most important to Mansion Studios list? I'm curious. Fleischer Studios, I think Fleischer Studios was good at Fleischer Studios was just like a standard golden age of animation studio where they saw the potential of animation and went all the way with it. And they deserved recognition, most predominantly because they were the first.
Wait, what happened?
That's so funny.
Stars the Hunt for Red October.
I did not understand a word of that, man. You were laughing too hard.
Disney Pixar's The Hunt for Red October.
What?
Oh no! Oh, it's an AI.
Too.
Wait, did he put? Wait, what did he say that? Hold up, am I missing chat? Oh, I see it. The Hunt for Red October.
I don't see it in the chat.
Oh, you probably have to go to live chat. It's right above when Jim Kids would say Chris Chan also invented Let's Plays, right? Right. So Jim Kids was also asking.
Oh, I thought he posted a picture in Discord.
No, in the live stream chat. They're talking about
I mean, do you guys remember? I mean, it feels like it was forever ago, but it really wasn't. But man, I miss those Pixar, those fake Pixar movie posters.
Yeah, they were funny as fuck.
You know, they were funny. I don't like that they were AI, but I do think they were funny.
I mean, I don't care if they're different shit posts. I
think what was the best one was like Hop or something like that. It was a guy jumping over the wall.
I don't. Oh.
He had a big old like sombrero on.
Oh, that's funny.
Soultail, hello, Soultail. Welcome to the Den of Degeneracy. Please enjoy your stay. Yeah, he did invented modern entertainment on the internet. I mean, I would say like when it came to like the pillars of early internet culture, I think it's safe to say Chris Chan was important. He was important to the establishment of early internet culture. What is and isn't okay to put on the internet. I think Chris Chan is the perfect cautionary tale for people on the internet. Don't spread everything you know about your life on the internet. Don't do that.
Yeah.
People will use it against you. Did you hear about Chuck E. Cheese getting arrested for?
Yeah, I saw the picture where they had him in cuffs. The guy in the Chuck E. Cheese suit in the cuffs being walked out.
Honestly,
Chuck E.
honestly, a
Cheese.
long time coming. That guy always. I never liked Chuck E. Cheese. I like the games. The games and the pizza were fine, but I hated that fucking animatronic. We went there. That's why I don't like. That's why I kind of don't like FNAF. I kind of always found the idea of animatronics creepy to begin with.
Okay.
So I'm like, what's appealing? What's appealing about this? I don't like. What's appealing? This isn't fun. This doesn't look. This is really weird. Just stick to the costume. The costume's less scary. At least as a kid, I knew there was a guy underneath the costume.
Okay, whoever just shared this post of Shank Uger trying to act all moderate now, no. Fuck this guy. Because I saw a clip from Dave Rubin showed a bunch of headlines of Shank Uger doing the exact same shit that led to this. BS trying to, make Charlie Kirk out to be a villain and shit.
Where did you learn? Where do you think Hassan learned it from?
Learn it from his uncle, his fat retarded uncle.
8 Nights at Chuck E. Cheese. Shut the fuck up.
8 Nights at Chuck E. Cheese. I'm surprised that's not a fan game already. That probably exists.
I mean, if they did, it would probably get sued into oblivion.
Yeah, they probably couldn't call it Chuck E. Cheese's. They tried to call it.
To be fair, Freddy Fat, FNAF is basically
Chuck E. Cheese.
Evil Chuck E. Cheese. That's the main premise of the game. It's evil Chuck E. Cheese. So I guess you could even argue even the concept is technically already done. It's the premise of the thing that made it popular.
Oh, thank you, Salem, for posting that, because that reminds me, South Park tried to walk back making fun of Charlie Kirk, and I'm like, nah, bitch, leave that shit up. You were talking trash. Leave that shit up.
No. That wasn't Matt and Trey. You gotta understand, that wasn't Matt and Trey. That was Paramount.
Okay, it was Paramount being pussies. Okay.
It was Paramount who did that. It wasn't Matt and Trey. Here's the thing. I will stand by this. Matt and Trey, people are saying, oh, why did the recent South Park special or whatever suck? And it feels, like I said, it feels like a year out of date, right? And I'm like, I think Trey and Matt are probably because they're not stupid. They're very clever. They're very smart. I think they know the cultural shift is happening. They'd be too stupid not to realize the cultural shift. I think even they've been impacted by the cultural shift. Because I remember a couple of years ago, just to troll people, they said, oh, we're Republicans, by the way. I remember they said that just to troll
they
people.
did that as a troll.
But the thing is, because even Charlie was like, oh, well, I'm actually flattered because it means they watched my show. They studied me. And he was a good sport about it. So it wasn't like Charlie was mad about it. He was actually
he actually found it funny.
No, Charlie actually loved it, and he made it his profile picture for a while. But the thing is, I think the one thing that bugs me about them pulling the episode is the fact that for a fact Charlie Kirk would not have wanted that.
Yeah. The thing, I even said, don't take the episode down, leave it up so, people have an idea of who Charlie Kirk was. Even if it's,
and
a
that's
of
thing,
him.
And that's the thing, too. It's I think, though, that, by Paramount doing that, they're essentially, in a way, it's people are reading it as they're trying to, not offend Kirk, his family and such, but in a way, because Kirk did enjoy it, they're kind of capitulating to the folks who how much I say it's they're kind of capitulating to the folks that are trying to remove him from the public consciousness.
Well, yeah, because here's the thing, even my grandmother was asking who Charlie Kirk was, and she was wondering why are people highlighting that he was a Republican? And I'm and she was shouldn't you be he was assassinated?
Welcome to the internet, Grandma. Welcome to the internet.
Well, she was okay, and I told her yeah, he was murdered in front of his wife because she said that's awful. Yeah, but they're only going to talk about him being conservative. It's huh? So I was yeah, it's crazy. But here's the thing that I think people need to understand about the entire situation that that people, again, like I said, this isn't the time to be blackpilled. This is not the time to be upset, to just sit and stew in being upset. This is a time for action. I'm not calling for violence at all. Period. Like, I'm just reiterating that. I'm not calling for violence, but you need to be more active in public discourse. You have to be more active.
My whole thing is
You
like
have to
talking to these
start
people is
speaking
fucking
up.
pointless. So the only thing I'm gonna do is
Oh
just
no.
call you
That's not what I'm saying.
people.
Not arguing with those people, but like normal people who aren't aware of how bad they really are. You have to start speaking up. You have to start like speaking your mind, even if it means like family won't talk to you anymore. Even if it means that your friend, you have to block some friends who don't want to interact with you anymore. You have to stand by what you believe in. Because if Charlie's willing to die just to speak to them, just to have a discourse, then you can be brave enough to stand up for what you believe in. I'm not like, because like for the longest time I've tried not to be a political person. You know what I mean? I've tried not to like shove politics into everything.
Like at the end of the day, like you want to know what I just want to do? I just want to play video games and laugh at funny shit on the internet. But then stuff like this happens. And it's like I can't enjoy things anymore because people fucking ruin everything. And I'm like, you know what? I'm kind of being funny, but it's like, you know what? Thanos wasn't 100% right. He should have just snapped the whole fucking universe at this point. Because I'm just tired of people in general and their shit.
But like, here's the thing, and like I said, like, I really do feel like we're in the next stage of America, because again, I really do, because like the reason why they're so desperate to hold on to this level of power, to hold on to these delusional people who believe everything they say, is because since the beginning of like 2016, I'll even say 2014, they've been trying to get a monopoly on the internet. They've been trying, like, that's why people are saying, why are they having all these censorship laws? I'm like, because they've been having them in place for a long time. For something like this, where people, normal, everyday people, can be just as influential and more well known and get more respect.
Then fucking what's the name? Fucking Don Lemon on CNN or whatever, or Rachel Maddow or whatever the fuck. Like normal person could be more.
And here's the thing,
now.
Logan, it's crazy to say Logan Paul is more influential of a person than Anderson Cooper. That's crazy to think.
Yeah, because I'm willing to bet a lot of people don't even know who Anderson Cooper is. They know who Logan Paul is.
But like the thing, like I'm trying to say, is with the advent of the internet, and like I also see people like coping hard, like, oh, the internet does affect reality. Yes, it does.
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Yes, it does, because Kirk is dead.
In some cases, it doesn't,
exactly.
But in a lot of cases, yeah, it kind of does.
But like the thing I'm trying to say here is that when people say that it's them trying to say we have to go back to normal, I'm like, no, we can't. We cannot go back to normal after this. The world America has to make a big change. And like I'm not saying this to be funny or a zinger or whatever. We have reached a turning point in America.
It's like, you want to know how we get back to normalcy?
Yeah.
You want to know how you get back to normalcy? And I'm trying to figure out a way to word this without getting in trouble. But you want to get back to it? All the crazy people celebrating death and shit, put them in the fucking asylums. Just put them in the fucking asylums and leave them there to rot. I'm fucking serious. Like, just do that.
Well, what I'm thinking is, here's the interesting thing. It had been a while since we had seen a public political assassination in quite a while, and
it's sad that means like about a year ago.
I know,
that's sad to say that.
But what I'm getting at is, when we think back to like JFK, Martin Luther King Jr., more so Martin Luther King Jr. with the point I'm about to make. I'm not comparing Kirk to MLK. I'm talking about.
Oh no, they're definitely similar. I stand by that. They're definitely similar.
What I'm about to follow up with is, I'm looking at the aftermath of an assassination. So the whole thing with Martin Luther King Jr. and the civil rights movement is, it was a big, huge debate, and there was a lot of action that transpired over a long time, trying to decide how the country was going to move forward. Once MLK got assassinated, it was discussion over. It was not like literally overnight, but following that event,
the country made sweeping political change, and when it came to, okay, anybody want to debate this on the floor now? And essentially nobody dared to say shit, because it was like, no. It's now escalated to the point where now he's dead, so we're not going to say anything because it makes us look bad. And so now, with Kirk dying, and with everything on display, as to essentially everything that is on display right now is showing what is wrong with the country, especially with like all these people gloating and being cheerful over his death. And also with it coming out that, that the killer was a student at the university. I think what the next step is going to be is essentially
burning down the universities.
Not literally, but the thing is, like I was saying, like, how they were able to, during when MLK got assassinated, they were able to make those changes with essentially no opposition moving forward. Now I'm thinking there's going to be a hard look at my prediction is Antifa is going to be labeled a terrorist organization.
It already
and
Plus, I think it already has
well,
been.
no,
this.
they're going to be designated one. That's what I'm saying. And the next thing is, I think that we're going to have a huge crackdown on the ideological bent in colleges. Because you think about this. Think about this. Dude's 22 years old. Look what happened with him in that 4-year time period.
Well, to be perfectly fair, he may have made the ideological switch in college, but like he was only in college for like a year and a half, maybe 2 years, then he dropped out. Most of it came from like being on Reddit, which is kind of sadder the more I think about it.
Yeah, okay, so the college thing, I'll still stick by, but I will add in the internet part too, because
Oh
go ahead.
No, I'm about to say no. You're right. Go ahead.
Yeah. So yeah, the college, and then thank you for bringing that up, because Reddit and Twitch, they're going to have a huge crackdown, and not the political sweeping changes that I was referring to, but I think something else that's going to happen is I think Hassan Piker is going to not be on the internet anymore.
Hey, that's a net positive for me. But the only thing I would say about that with like the internet thing, my only concern about that, because we already see politicians trying to push like age verification laws for like social media and stuff. My big problem with that is like they're gonna use Charlie Kirk's thing to push that, like what Europe's got right now with that Online Safety Act bullshit. That's my only. That's the one thing I hope it doesn't go that direction.
Like, I wasn't saying these changes would be necessarily a good or a bad thing, but the thing is, the whole comparison I was making with MLK is that, when it came to, so did anybody dare, oppose us now that this has happened? And the politicians then went looked at the floor and went, nope. And I'm feeling like that's what's going to happen now.
But
I guess that will depend on how radical folks are.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if you heard this before the stream or whatever, but Nancy Pelosi came out and said they're not at fault. The Democrats aren't at fault. Man,
I wish I had.
Have people.
Actually, no, I can pull it up on Twitter, the clip.
It's the same as when they do the neutral. Yeah. But the thing is, we're like I said, we're at that stage where people to realize that, like I said, we can't go back to because there's the thing, once you think about it, colleges are kind of going to become more obsolete because, again, advent of the internet, you can learn almost anything you want on the internet. It really, if you dedicate yourself enough to it, you can really get any job you want if you dedicate yourself to on the internet and dedicate yourself.
And with how much how expensive colleges are, who the fuck is gonna be able to afford this shit?
God, not Pelosi.
Let
me play the Pelosi. I'll just play it. I have it. I can just play it for you, and I'll send it to you in a second.
Yeah.
People
out of Emperor Palpatine's daughter's mouth.
Having the intention of saying something that's going to lead to something dangerous, but We cannot take
Well, I can't call her a horse. 'Cause that'd be offensive to the horses. I don't want to offend the horses.
responsibility for
right.
the minds that are out there and how they hear it.
Other Democrats are quickly calling for gun control before we have the full picture of the
I'll be
election.
honest.
Of course
I
they're
don't
fucking calling
understand
for gun
politicians-
control. Of course they are.
I don't understand politicians who
Let me hear.
I don't understand the politicians who stay in politics their whole lives. It's like, dude, if I become 60 years old, I would want to retire.
Oh, that's because they get so much fucking money to do absolutely nothing.
Yeah, like, and the funny thing
People
is,
don't have any
saying,
intention of saying something that's going to lead to something dangerous. But we cannot take responsibility for the minds that are out there and how they hear it.
There's term limits for House of Representatives. I don't know why there's not a term limit for senators.
I don't know either. And you know
That
what?
is so weird.
You know what I would? That's a shit post like 10 years ago. It's like, we need to do this. Where they're like, you know how NASCAR drivers have all their sponsors on their uniforms? Senators and representatives need to have that on their suits when they go into the government with all the people that give them money.
That's Edgy. That's a Bill Burr joke.
Okay, because I saw someone actually photoshopped it. I thought it was funny. I was like, this needs to be a thing.
No.
This needs to be a thing.
Oh, by
Yeah.
the way, Salem, how's coppering? By the way,
Oh my.
Yeah, how's the dog?
Oh, hello.
Yeah, can you hear us?
Yeah. I don't know what happened there. You talking about my dog?
Yeah, we were asking how's the dog.
Yeah, she's good.
Okay, good to hear.
Yeah, she just hasn't been going out much because, like I said, haven't been able to haven't made the big giant trips I usually do just because health has taken a dip over the summer. So
Damn, man. I hope your health gets better, man. For real.
yeah, one of the things that's an issue is getting looked at, so that is good. I mean, the one thing I'll share is starting in April, I was having huge headaches and they just were not going away.
That's not good.
And it continued all summer. And so finally got it scanned and such, like my head. And I'm not going to go into, all the details, but the good thing is it's, it's not brain related, but my doc's like, yeah, but we did find this. So, we need to get taken care of that. It's like, yes, please do. So
Well, that's good, man. As long as it's nothing super serious. Anything that's not like your brain related is good, man. Like, I'm just happy.
I'm glad it's not.
That was the thing. It's like, I will say, the way that it was conveyed to me was not the best, though, because I get a call from the doc, right? They're like, hi, so we did your brain scan and we found something. I'm like, oh, God. And then it's like, well, it wasn't in the brain. It's like, that's not how you, that's not how you're supposed to
You really
tell
could
me.
have worded that better. Holy shit.
Like, I don't think they're legally allowed to tell you have cancer over the phone. I don't think they're legally
I don't know if they
allowed to
can.
that. I think
Honestly,
I think you have to tell the person.
Honestly, I'd probably be like, Doc, is this something that's gonna kill me? Just tell me that at least.
Well, and actually, I can tell you, well, they can tell you quite a bit over the phone because, not me, but somebody else, that I know was apparently told that they had a serious thing over the phone that would have been life devastating. But I was like, holy crap, they really told him that? He's like, yeah, but the funny thing was, they didn't explain that even though they found a problem, it technically was benign. So they had the poor guy thinking he had this serious thing going on for an entire few days until they called him up and okay, so let's explain the details of this. So it's when you're saying oh, they can't legally tell you that over the phone, it's like, no, I think that they can. And the thing is, it's but what I will say is I think even though that the thing that I was told was not too big, I will say I would maybe have some training as to how you convey information.
Yeah, the what's it called? Bedside manner, I think is the term for that. It's like, yeah, you gotta.
It's like, well, it's like,
Dude,
like to me, it's like the logical explanation would have been like, okay, so we found something, but it wasn't what we were, it wasn't like, anything that is gonna kill you right now.
Yeah, I would start with that. It's like we found something, but it's not gonna kill you. It's it's just we just found something.
Yeah, it's so yeah. I'm like, like essentially, it was the first time in my life where it was that Family Guy meme where it's like, oh my god, who starts a conversation like that?
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
So yeah, but anyways, but yeah, so like I said, I don't want to go into all the details, but it's like it's something that is up, hopefully it could be taken care of. But I do find it humorous that it was, the way that it all kind of went down was, well, humorous in hindsight, but not it wasn't funny at the moment.
All right, last thing I'm gonna play talking about the Kirk stuff because I meant to go into like funnier shit after this, but
Okay.
just look at this. Just watch this. No. Oh, hold up. Let me turn the sound back on. Just watch this.
The chair would ask that all members present in the chamber and those in the gallery please rise for a moment of prayer for Charlie and his family.
And once again, I can't watch it, so you'll just need to recap it at the end.
Oh, actually, I'll just, you know what I'll do? I'll send you the link. So,
okay.
But it's a bunch of Democrats disrupting a moment of silence for Charlie, because that's what sane people do.
Actually, I think that this actually wasn't what it seemed, because they actually, from what I understand, they did let the 30 seconds of silence or something like that pass, and then there was like some kind of argument that occurred afterwards. But as to who it was that broke the silence, I don't remember if it was Republicans, Democrats, or whatever. However, I think this is one of those videos that is going around a lot, but it's actually not. It's not what people are saying it is.
Okay, I'm trying to see if there's anyone in the comments.
I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, like, it's got to the point where like I can believe it. Like, I'm not surprised if it's real. If that really was the case.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, like, I can believe it. Yeah, I can believe it too. Yeah.
I'm not saying like it's okay to spread false information. I'm saying like, yeah, that's if it was the case, that's totally believable.
Yeah, I'll just play the clip and just let people just be the judge of this.
All members present.
Because when I saw this, I was like, if this is real, like, fuck all of you people.
In the gallery, please rise for a moment.
I mean, you heard that the New York Yankees gave him a moment of silence.
Oh, no, I actually didn't hear that.
Yeah, New York Yankees, before their ball game began, yeah, they gave the entire stadium did a moment of silence for Kirk.
And here's the crazy thing.
Oh, I know you're joking, Kabi. I picked up the sarcasm.
But the craziest thing I think about the whole situation is that I wasn't even like a huge Charlie Kirk fan. I'm not gonna sit here and say like, oh, I followed everything he did and whatever. I was a casual enjoyer. I was a casual viewer. And I see so many people online saying, oh, he's this XYZ, and I said, okay, show me proof of that. And every single one of them do the same thing. They show a 5-second clip of something taken completely out of context. And it got to the point where one person just outright said, I don't care, I don't need the context. He said what he said. And that's when I was like, you know what?
You're just retarded.
Sure.
Yeah, there was
retarded.
Well, there was somebody I was interacting with today, and I mean IRL, because I haven't really been on the internet very much except for work and such. But but I was interacting with somebody today, and she was telling me,
like it was surreal because I really did not want to have the conversation, but she was essentially trying to say like, it's a, to break it down, it's like she was trying to be like, it's okay to not be upset that Kirk is dead, right? Essentially. And she was justifying that by saying like, well, he was a rather divisive figure. And it's like, I got to the point where I was just so sick and tired of everybody.
Is this person does this person have brain damage? Does this person have fucking brain damage?
But the thing is, so she ends up asking me like, well, he was rather divisive, right? Like essentially saying like, so it's okay to.
I'm not saying you think that makes it okay to have for him to get killed.
And she's like, no, I'm not saying that it's okay for him to get killed. It's like, but it's like, but I got to the point because I'm so sick and tired of seeing all the people celebrate and such. I did kind of confront her. I said, what has he said that's been divisive? And she could not even bring anything up. She's just repeating what she's been told.
Yep, that's what happens a lot of times. People regurgitate, oh, this person's a Nazi, oh, this person's a fascist, and it's like you haven't actually even looked at what this person even said.
But it's like the biggest telltale is like when you confront somebody and says, okay, tell me how. What did he say? And you can't name one thing?
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh no. I just turned 26. You can't do this to me. You can't
What?
do this to me. It's 11 o'clock and I'm tired. You can't do this to me.
You're getting old. Welcome to getting old.
Edgy, you know how much I sacrificed?
Dog, I'm 20. Dog, I'm 29. I'm 29. Like by midnight, I'm like a zombie.
I just immediately thought of the William Dafoe movie.
Yep, you know how much I sacrifice.
Oh my gosh, have you seen did you see the River Monsters YouTube page in their like their community tab or whatever? They shared an image. They said, caption this. It's a picture of Jeremy Wade. He's looking right at the camera while he's pulling up a fishing net or something. And he is so freaky. He looks exactly like Willem Dafoe in the picture.
Okay, I gotta see that. You said it's on the community tab for River Monsters.
Yeah, River Monsters. And the thing is, it says, caption this. I think the number one comment was, do you know how many fish I've sacrificed?
Because I used to watch this show.
Oh, dude, I love River Monsters.
Oh my God, you're right. He does look like Willem Dafoe.
Post it in the chat, please.
Oh yeah, I'll put it. Holy shit, that is a Willem Dafoe face.
Oh no! Oh God, not welcome to the party, Slim. I'm 33 and I can't first. I'm good getting old. Fuck you. Oh my God, that is Willem Dafoe.
He's Dafoeing so hard right now. Look at it.
Edgy, don't say it like that.
Look at that face.
Dude, the best part is he's wearing a green hood as well.
That makes it even better. I can just hear the goblin cackle coming from this image right now.
No. So, guys, you gotta understand. You guys understand. You see here, we're exceptional.
Now, in this universe is like Spider-Man some like Cajun Bayou guy.
I remember saw somebody do an AI shit post where it was like redneck Harry Potter, where like Hogwarts was like a trailer, like the whole thing was a trailer park. And they had AI Harry Potter and like a tank, like an overalls with a Confederate flag, and I'm like, oh my God, man, this is too good.
Hey guys, I'm not gonna share it like to people, but like I want to show you guys something I'm working on, because I think I know what I want to be. I think like I'm making more cartoons now. I guess you could say I'm doing more animating. That's one of the reasons I'm not as active. I'm doing more animating, and this is the piece I'm working on. I guess you could say it's not going to be animated, but it is I'm making a political cartoon. Is what I'm doing.
Oh no, he's gonna become the next Stone Toss. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
He can't.
No, that's
he
fine.
can't become-
Stone Toss is funny. Stone Toss is legitimately funny. You don't have to like Stone Toss, but he is funny.
I mean, he could be next Freedom Tunes. Freedom Tunes is pretty
You can't
funny.
be the next Stone Toss, Slim. You're not Puerto Rican.
Oh right, I'm just black.
Yeah, you're just black.
I posted it in the thing.
Is that a
Oh my
is that a donkey?
It's a donkey. It's a donkey dancing in blood from 2 neck wounds, and everyone's just shocked.
I almost want to get a soundbite of Chef Ramsay yelling, "You donkey!" to someone.
What's freaky is the tiny pupils really capture how crazy they are.
Yeah.
Well, like no, this isn't these are normal people.
I think he's talking about the eyes on the donkey.
No, I'm talking about the pupils on the donkey.
Oh, they were inspired. They were inspired by a certain president we had. Anyway, SpongeBob so toast. Slim will become the next Meat Canyon.
Hopefully less hypocritical than Meat Canyon.
Yeah.
I don't want to show the image for 2 reasons. One, I want it to be a surprise when it's finished, and 2, it might be like one of those things where like YouTube sees it as like promoting violence or whatever.
They might. Then again, I might have to nuke the VOD for this because I've probably gone a little off the deep end.
At the very least, save it. At the very least, save it for fun.
Yeah.
Or make it
Gaming
private.
with
Or at
power.
the very least, make it private. Make it private.
Gaming with Power 52. I mean, Willem Dafoe powerbombed Tom Holland through a building in No Way Home.
He did. He did.
Oh, you mean Nostalgia Bait the movie?
Yep. I've only seen it once, and even the program, I'm like, yeah, outside of seeing the characters from the old movies be here, even though it doesn't even make sense for them to really be here, it's like, this is the only part of the movie I like.
It's like, this is great and all, but like, I just kind of want a Spider-Man 4 now. I'm sorry, this doesn't make me excited for like the new Spider-Man movie.
It doesn't.
That's coming out, like the Spider-Man Far From Home or whatever. It's like, no, I want a Spider-Man 4 now.
I remember somebody in my.
I know Toby still has the juice. He can still do it.
Yeah, I was like, Toby, you can still do it.
The only problem is Kristen Dunst. Kristen Dunst put on a lot of weight.
She did.
Well, wait a minute. Speaking of people who are juicing, did you guys see those recent pictures of The Rock?
Oh yeah, he finally got off the juice, at least a little bit.
Hang on, let me see. And
yeah, he lost like 50. It looked like he lost like 50 pounds. And to be fair, the Hawaiian shirt, the baggy shirt does make it look a lot worse.
Now,
yeah, well, I will say though, it's like he finally looks normal for his age.
Yeah, he's like 60 something, and it's like, I'm like, how are you getting more jacked in your 60s than you were in your 20s? It doesn't, and 30s. It makes no sense. It's like, I don't care how much broccoli you claim to eat. You're doing something else.
To be fair, it says that he dropped the weight to like be in a movie or whatever. But like, regardless of that, I will say this. I am kind of, if he really is going natural or whatever and decide to like embrace becoming older, that's
good.
Because the reason he's been like so annoying lately is like he's trying to be like still be the action superstar. Like, no, dude, you're getting older. It's fine. It's okay to get older, dude. It's okay. There's nothing like, it's like Tom Cruise. It's like, oh, Tom Cruise is trying to be like, yeah, you're Tom Cruise. You're cool, but like you're almost 60, dude. Like, I'm sorry. You're like, is he 60?
How old is Tom Cruise?
60? I think because he was 50 during the Mummy movie. So that was like years ago. So like
he's 63.
50, yeah, 60. He's 63, and he's in good shape. He's a good-looking guy and in good shape, but like, you don't have to keep doing this, Tom. You already proved to be like.
I think he said this the last Mission Impossible movie is like he's done with that franchise. I'm like, please, because like, bro, it's been going on for a while at this point. The last movie I saw in was actually pretty good, but like still.
Actually, like that's the crazy part. Like the Mission Impossible movies kind of dip in quality. Yeah. Like sometimes they're great, sometimes they suck. It's kind of a mixed bag.
Yeah, it is a mixed bag, and it's like they've never been so bad that they've like annoyed me. Like even the ones that weren't that good, like they've never been annoying bad.
So Edgy, why are you trying to piss me off?
I literally just saw that. Look, try to find like some memes on Twitter or something, and I'm just like, it's like I gotta share this with somebody.
And said you find more things to piss you and I off.
I wasn't even look at the Discord. The thing was, I wasn't even trying to find something like that. I just saw it. I was like, you know what? If I saw it, you got to see it too.
Campus murder charge. Content farm voice. Privacy just days before he was shot and killed. Yeah, no offense, I don't see the point in posting. I don't care. I don't care. If this person loses their job, that's great, but I don't care.
I hope they
like
I said it on Twitter and like I replied to somebody. I said I hope that everybody who has been like cheering and stuff. You ever seen that clip from Dave Chappelle with the player haters ball? Where he's like, I hate you, and I hope all the worst things in life happen to nobody else but you. That's how I am with these people.
Like at this point, man, I'm like, yeah, I don't care. Like I don't care. And here's the worst part. Like for the longest time, it really has been. This is what I mean by like it's been like insanity versus common sense because like you know that I just want a grill meme. That's what more and more Americans are becoming. They're just tired. They just want to. That's why a lot of them voted for Trump because at the end of the day, they just wanted a competent government. That's all they wanted. A competent government. That's all they wanted.
Like they don't even need the good government. Just one that's not just being stupid as shit.
There's some stuff that I don't like Trump does. There's some stuff that he lied about. There's stuff that but here's the thing. Instead of like doing almost nothing he promised to do in office, he did about 40 to 60%.
Which is what I expected in the first place.
Like that's better than nothing.
Yeah, I expected him to get like probably less than half the things he was talking about. It's like, okay,
no, but here's the thing. I think this election turnaround is because like you said, when they asked him point blank, how do you think we bring the vice? Said, you fuck it, I don't care. I could care less. I like this because it just proved that Trump's locked in. He does not care because like this, I stand by this. Like his 2016 campaign, he was still trying to unite the country. He was still trying to keep open mind, try to relate to people or whatever. He was trying to get the left. And to be fair, he did get a lot of them on their side. Like I said, Tulsi Gabbard, RFK, a lot of people who said
like I'll let you in a little secret. I used to think he was gonna be terrible. I was like, you gotta laugh because it was cringe. I used to be like, I was gonna vote for Bernie Sanders, but then that didn't work. So now I was like, okay, fuck it. 2016 was like, okay, fuck it. I don't want Hillary Clinton either. Like both of y'all, I thought both of them were shit. And then like after 4 years, I was like, you know what? Trump wasn't bad, like at all.
But here's the thing. I think
I gotta eat crow.
26. Isn't that cannibalism?
Don't you mean penguin?
Anyway, never mind.
Yeah. No, then it would be cannibalism.
Don't talk about Edgy's ex-girlfriend like that. Anyway,
nah.
Anyway, the thing is, I stand by 2016 was and a lot of people agree. 2016, Trump was kind of going light. He got a lot done, but he was still kind of not going in harder than he could have. And I think everyone agreed that it was because he was trying to keep the country. He was basically trying to play Lincoln and keep the country together. The problem that I have.
To be fair, I don't know if Lincoln's the best comparison. Because shit with Lincoln.
Don't get me wrong, Lincoln wasn't perfect, but I think overblowing him out to be this evil dictator. I think that's silly.
Yeah,
I think Razor could say he was a super dictator.
We gotta drop the honest Abe thing. Nah.
I just have to remind people when people bring up Lincoln as the non-racist president. It's like asking
he was pretty fucking racist.
Ask even a modern Native American what their opinion about Abraham Lincoln was.
Here's something people need to understand is that Lincoln didn't end slavery because of a moral. That's what made him one of the best presidents. He didn't end slavery because it was a moral obligation to. He tried to end slavery because at the end of the day.
It was an inefficient system.
The cotton gin had been invented. There's no reason to keep slaves. We have the cotton gin. Why do we need slaves now? And we try to keep them.
But it was the cotton gin that it was the invention of the cotton gin that got slavery even in more demand. And it was because since the cotton could be sorted through like the seeds picked a lot quicker, it meant that they could produce a lot more in a quicker amount. So you had to have more harvest. So actually, the cotton gin
Well,
brought forth more of a demand for slavery.
What I'm trying to say is like I'm talking about like the evolution of the cotton gin because like at that point in time there was also the Industrial Revolution going on. So there were easier, more efficient ways to do it, and they were like, yeah, you don't really need slaves anymore. You're keeping slaves because that's what Southern culture. Only 20% of Southerners actually owned slaves. Like that's something people need to remember. It was only the rich elite. It was only the super high class rich elite who were owning slaves and doing all that stuff. A lot of the South who were like doing the slave, who were like keeping slaves, were doing it from like a Southern pride, state rights perspective. And I think, and again, like I think it was along the lines of Lincoln just wanted to like, because here's the thing: a lot of people don't want to talk about too. The Civil War was a long time coming. Ever since the birth of this nation, the Civil War was always on the horizon, and like Lincoln was like, okay,
our founding fathers never even got along.
yeah, here's the thing: like Thomas Jefferson, George Washington, all these the most famous founding fathers were anti-slavery, and like, oh, well, he owned slaves. Well, yeah, like back then, in order to like have any influence, you had to be a rich white guy, and to be a rich white guy, you had to own a plantation. Like I would like he's a guy from the 1800s. You're a guy from the 1800s. You're a white guy with a lot of money from the 1800s. I'd be surprised if you didn't own slaves.
Yeah,
honestly.
Yeah, Paris and Edgy. I didn't know you were on the flight. You were one of the Flight 571 survivors. Oh no, bro! Hear me out. Jason Statham as Popeye the Sailor Man. That would be funny. That would be pretty funny.
I mean, I can barely understand what Jason Statham's saying, but it kind of fits. Actually,
kind of fits, yeah. Mission Impossible, random bullshit. Go. Why are you leaking the next Mission Impossible movie in my chat? I do not want Paramount and Tom Cruise showing up in my house, being like, "Why are you leaking movie scripts?"
No. All you gotta do is bring up Scientology and then leave you alone. They don't want to test that with the 30 poll now.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. Just bring that up.
Tom Cruise does not want to talk, especially after that guy that the 70s shows came out about raping all those people.
Oh, fuck.
Anyway, like, the thing is really, like, what we're seeing now is just a cultural shift, man. People are just tired. They just want to grill. They couldn't even let them do that. Like, here's the thing. They were so desperate to, like, make the world like their vision that they didn't think about the common man. And at the end of the day, like, I think it was Tim Dillon who said this, don't quote me on that, but he said, like, yeah, the left-wing policies now is sacrifice everything you care about, sacrifice your time, money, effort, and energy in supporting things that only the politicians are benefiting from, and you get nothing. Let all the immigrants come in, have all this free stuff, while housing, food, clothes, cars, jobs, while you're struggling. They want you to do that because at the end of the day, the only thing they have to offer you is virtue. The only thing they have to offer you is you'll look like a good person by supporting.
And I'll be honest, I'd rather look like a villain and be happy than pretend to be a good person and be miserable.
Here's the thing. That veil is lifting. I know some hardcore left-wing people who are saying immigration's a problem. I know some hardcore left-wing people who are. I can't drive in my city anymore because like half the drivers are from a different country and don't understand the world. You know how Indians drive? Everyone talks about like Chinese driving. Indian driving is insane.
Oh, yeah, they're crazy.
I'm sorry, it is crazy.
And do you have any idea how obnoxious it is to try and get a tech job now because you have to deal with so many Indian recruiters who will only hire people who are Indian?
On top of the fact that a lot of it is just AI stuff where they're just automated or like. The reason, like,
on top of the normal job bullshit.
No, here's the thing. I've recently, like, just straight up, like, only have been taking, like, vitamins and, like, the 2 essential medicines I need to live. And that's it.
You've been eating, like other stuff, right?
What do you mean?
You've been actually eating, like, food on top of that, right? Like.
Oh, yeah, of course I need to. It's connected to my hormones, so, like, I need.
I was gonna say, like, you're not just going on a full vitamin fast diet, are you? Because that's not gonna end well.
No, nothing like that. No, I can't. I'm a diabetic. I can't afford to.
Yeah, I was about to say that's not gonna end well for you.
But like, no, what I'm trying to say is like, I'm just like, because like I was trying to get all these different medicines and I was trying to go to therapy and I was trying to do all stuff. I'm like, I don't need this. I can do all this on my own. And I was like, it's just fuck it. I'm just whatever. So like, what I'm trying to say is like, yeah, because like it's just so hard. It's hard to get a job. It's hard to get a job nowadays. Like I put
Yeah.
in like I like nowadays like my family's like saying, oh, why don't you have a job? You haven't had a job in months. I'm like, it's because nowadays it's not like they say like, why don't you go work at the job at the factory or whatever? And I'm like, okay, first of all of you had jobs and stable incomes and all of that before the crash of 2020, where we weren't allowed to do anything for 2 years.
Man.
And on top of that, I was just told to go into the workforce after that. But regardless, that's not the point. The point I'm trying to make is they're telling me, no, why don't you go to a factory or do X, Y, Z or whatever. Here's the thing. If I went to a factory, you can't just walk in there and ask for a job. They will tell you every time, go online and do it.
Yep.
Secondly, everyone's trying to get a job. So like people who've worked in warehouses before are more likely to get the jobs more than I am. People who worked in factories before are more likely to get jobs. 3, doing job applications online requires you unironically to put in a million resumes, and after 6 months, maybe you'll get a call back for an interview.
Also, you better hope that the job you're applying to is real, because some of them are just there to just steal your information, like scam stuff too.
Also on top of that, I don't have a car anymore. I don't want to give too much information away, but I don't live in a good part of the city. To a point where, like, if I got a job around where I live, I would be robbed every other Tuesday. So, like, that's out of the picture. Basically, like, at the end of the day, like, I told them, like, my generation is essentially going through a Great Depression, and everyone, and I hate to sound like a whiny millennial or whatever, but, like, yeah, we are basically we're in a recession. Politics are crazy. AI's on the rise. There's just so many factors to where, like, yeah, just getting a job to survive would require me to, like, look for a specific job, put in so much effort just to get there, and then on top of that, I'd be working my ass off just to survive, because I guarantee you, a fucking factory job nowadays, that's not going to pay you a lot of money. You'll be lucky to get 14 bucks an hour, and with food prices and all that stuff, with rent being $500 minimum, just for rent now? Like, no, it's not as simple as pick you.
I was like, you not want to know what the rent is like where I live, because 500 would be reasonable.
But Slim, you're right, because I worked a factory job once upon a time, and gosh, I don't even know if I cracked 15 an hour.
Yeah, man.
Jim can swim. The last time I was job hunting, I actually got called back from them, and they said, okay, we'll reach out to you by like the end of the week to schedule like a full interview, whatever. And I was like, okay, that's fine. Okay, thank you. I'll wait for your call. It has been 2 years, bro. I'm like, y'all did not get back to me at all. Like, why'd you even lie like that?
Well, no, like sometimes I get like like my old job, right? When I was working, I was just randomly on my phone, and I looked at like, oh, Slim, we'd like to the guy, we'd like to talk to you about like job opportunities. Like I've been at my new job for like 7 months at this point,
and they're just now getting back to you.
For 7 months, I'm just now getting back to me. Like, no, it's not that simple. I keep telling him it's not that simple. I keep telling him like, oh, if that's why I'm like focusing on animation. I'm focusing on making YouTube videos. Those are coming, by the way, soon. I have 2 videos coming. One is about Fixed, and the other one is about Open Season.
So you like George R. R. Martin? The dragons are coming soon.
They're coming. I swear. I swear. No. I have a script. I swear. I'm ironing it out. I downloaded OBS. My computer can run OBS, thankfully. So I just gotta make the videos or whatever. But the thing is, like, yeah, the reason I'm aiming for this because I got work my ass off in every other job I've been in. I might as well work my ass off to follow my dreams, I guess. It's better than pretending, I could just because like I like Fix There. I said it. No, Jim Can Swim. It's actually a really good movie. I'll get to that later. But like the point I'm trying to make is yeah, it's not like I really hate to be like the guy who like blames boomers or blames the previous generation for everything, but yeah.
Yeah, I find those people kind of cringe a lot of times. It's like, okay.
But like, I'm just like, yeah, you don't understand how bad it is right now. You don't understand. Even my cousin who has a job and has had a job for a while is saying the same thing. He's burnt out. He has to be at work for all hours of the night because he needs to make the money for his apartment. Him and his girlfriend have to tally their stuff together, and they can barely get by. And I don't mean to brag, but my cousin has a pretty good job overall. It's just like, I don't want to go into detail about it.
Yeah, but I say
like,
don't.
He's like what the kind of job that he has 10 years ago would have been a high paying job, essentially a job good enough to live off 10 years ago. Now he's barely surviving. My other cousin.
Well, one of my most recent jobs in the past few years, it used to, the pay that I got there used to raise in this area, even used to raise an entire family on one salary. And then fast forward it anywhere from 10 to 15 years later, and that job, when I had gotten it, I couldn't even make all my bills each month. That's another problem that I don't know if a lot of people are talking about, is the amount of jobs that in the past decade plus that have not had a wage increase at all.
Yeah, I'm about to say every job I've worked at, that I've never seen a raise increase at all. And the other thing is, not even that. Some of these jobs are, at least with tech stuff, a lot of them are contracts. So it's like whatever money you agree to on a contract, that's all you're getting paid. Like, you're not going to get a raise. Even if you sit there a year and it's like, yeah, your numbers are great for whatever metrics, they use to measure your performance or whatever with what you're doing. It's like,
well, I mean, like, but what,
not going to happen.
I guess what I'm saying is, like, like anywhere from 10 to 20 years ago, it's like this job was $15 an hour, and 10 to 20 years ago, $15 an hour was fantastic.
That was a lot.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's like from 10 to 20 years later, the same job at the same wage, with inflation and everything, it's like it doesn't make the same amount. But the thing is, and this is the part that frustrates me, is that the employers will look at you and be like, well, this is a great opportunity. This is a great pay. It's like, are you still stuck?
Are you still 20 years ago?
Yeah.
Or 10 years ago?
I mean, my problem is, like, there's also the fact that another big factor a lot of people don't want to address. A lot of the careers or jobs or whatever that you're getting. Because here's the thing, that a lot of the jobs or whatever people are applying for, like, the only jobs that are like paying you well are like tech jobs. Tech, that's it. And if you're not like big into tech, if you don't have like a degree in tech and don't know how to, like, I don't know, code in C++ or whatever, yeah, they're not going to hire you because they're probably not even going to, like, they don't want to,
and even then,
trouble training or whatever.
And even then, even if you do have a degree in that, you look at some of the entry-level jobs that require 2 years of experience with this. I'm like, okay, where am I supposed to get this 2 years experience from if no job will hire you at entry level to do that? To train you for that. Yeah, where am I supposed to get the 2 years experience if it's an entry level job for this thing?
And on top of the fact that, yeah, I'm also like not me, but hypothetically, someone's like, yeah, I'm like $100,000 in college debt too. So what the hell am I supposed to, like, so, like, what people need to understand is that we are in a phase where, like I said, we're at a point where, like,
people are just tired, man.
That's not even that. It's like unlike the Great Depression, this was 100% preventable. This was 100% preventable. And the fact that, again, I really hate to say it, but it really is, like, a lot of the ignorant older folks, a lot of the people who don't know how much the world has changed, they still hold on to this. They still hold on to this belief that that like, oh well, it's $15 an hour. Like you said, $15 an hour doesn't sound too bad. Yeah, 10 years ago. Now, with
Hey,
inflation, like if I worked an entire shift, that's enough for just
Dude,
like
I
half my grocery list. It's like it's ridiculous.
I make I make well over 15 an hour. We'll say from between 15 and 20 is where I'm making per hour, and I can't even keep up still. So it's like, technically I have had a bit of a bump in my pay compared to previous jobs, not my last job, but I still have a higher paying job compared to other jobs I've had before. But it's like, even at that, it's like I'm still not making it by.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. It's like, so it's like even when people are like, are saying, 15 an hour is going to be fine. It's like, no, it's like literally, like if I were to crunch the numbers, like I'd be having to make well over.
Uh-oh, we lost you for a second there, man. Uh-oh, do we lose him?
Okay. I think he needs to reconnect.
Yeah, hopefully.
I understand what he's saying though, but like I told everybody, like, why don't you just get any kind of job? I'm like, even if I did get any kind of job, I need to work my ass off just to survive.
Yeah,
like that's no way to live.
Do I keep cutting out or something?
You did, like, right at the end there. You went like robot and then cut out.
Okay. I'm sorry. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm not touching anything yet. Anyway,
no, you're
so
fine, it's just Discord being
but
Discord.
it's crazy though. It's like you have to. But I would, in order for me to like make it by and be okay, I would have to make it not well over 20, but it would have to be over 20. And the thing is, it's like if you go up to an employer nowadays and you're like, and they're like, so what's your minimum starting wage? And you say anything north of 20, they're going to look at you like you're insane.
I mean,
which is insane because it's like, do you see how much shit costs right now? And those are the COVID tyranny is the reason we're in this mess.
I mean, what's really killing me right now is, I mean, I used to make it by okay, but what has really been the death nail in my coffin is the price of groceries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's and that's the thing. It's like, when Biden was in office, I mean, grocery prices just skyrocketed, and it was bad.
But the economy was fine under Biden. Remember, there was no economic problems under Biden.
No.
Yeah, but under Trump, and I'm not saying that it's just the president, the president that makes the grocery prices. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying, just for reference of like how things are. But under Trump, the grocery prices have not skyrocketed, but it's like a slowly creeping crawl, and it keeps getting more and more and more. And I gotta be honest, it's like I don't know what is worse, like to just see it jump up in price, or to like every time I go to the grocery store, it's like, oh, it's another, $2-3 more.
I mean, neither is great, but at least a slower one might give you a chance to maybe find another job. Maybe if it's
I know,
possible.
but it's like, but the slower way just makes you more. To me, it's like when it skyrocketed under Biden, I would just get mad, shake my fist, and be like, curses. But it's like, now when I go to the grocery store and it's just like slowly just increases, I let out like the little dog whimper.
I mean, like again, like the guy, like he's only been back in office for like 6 months. He's got to reverse all of the bullshit they did over the past 4 years. Like, I'm not mad at like him not like Trump not fixing everything immediately. It's gonna take some time. I've acknowledged that it's gonna take some time. Things are gonna get worse before they get better. I'm just gonna be real with you. It's gonna get worse before it gets better. It's really gonna get worse before it gets better. But like, here's the thing that I think people need to realize: it says like COVID tyranny started this. It's part of the reasons. Here's the thing.
What I was gonna say about that is COVID didn't start it. It was just like It was like the fire was already there. COVID was just the gasoline being poured on it.
Well, no, I would say
Yeah.
that COVID was because here's the thing, like this isn't even a conspiracy theory or whatever, but like when COVID first hit, they were like, okay, 2 weeks to stop the thing, and this is what I mean by Trump didn't go in hard enough, because Trump could have said, okay, let's open back up the country again.
Yeah, he could have done it way earlier.
Being the closest thing we have to a libertarian president, just said, okay, I'm going to leave it up to the governors. I'm going to leave it up to them because I don't want to overstep my boundaries, which I understand because but after 2 months, Trump was very open about opening up the country again. He said, I'm going to, but even when he knew it was the better option, he still left it up to the governors. He still left it up to people said, hey, if you want to open your country back up, speak to your governors. Let them know you want your state open back up. And guess what happened? Florida opened back up and they were fine.
Yep.
First one, yeah, they opened back up, they were fine. So
It's actually part of the reason why they're still growing to this day.
well, yeah, the thing is also it's part of it because on top once COVID went down, I don't like to sound like a conspiracy theorist. I don't want to go full Alex Jones, but here's the thing. I'm
kind of retarded.
But
that's one of my favorite Alex Jones clips.
But the thing is, after they found out that they could get everyone in the country to stay in their houses and do exactly what they say, they did not give up that power.
Nope.
They did not relinquish that power. They try, and here's the thing. Once Biden, quote unquote, won the 2020 election, guys, he totally won. But once they extended it for another year and a half, and after so long of all the BS, people are like, oh well, the government eventually no, they didn't. You know what happened? You know why the mask mandate stopped, the social distancing stopped, everything stopped.
People got sick of it.
People just said no. People remember around the time, unironically, around the time of the midterm elections where they're electing these senators, they're saying, oh well, monkeypox, there's a new strain of COVID or whatever. It means you gotta mask up again. It means you gotta be in isolation again. And everyone said, no, we're not doing that again. People I remember when they were dropped, and then oh, monkeypox is on the rise, so you gotta mask up. We're going on quarantine again, and everyone said no. I think it was Dragon, our friend Dragon Edgy. I think he said oh yeah, he got an email from his job saying, oh, we're gonna go back to the mask mandates, and everyone on his job said they're not doing that. They're not going back to that, and they said okay, fine. So whenever I see people not understand that, I think that at 2020 to 2022 we reached a boiling point, and 2023 to 2024 people were finally realizing, wow, our government is really that corrupt. Wow, our government is really that incompetent. That is why I state that 2020 is the most important year, not just in American history, but in human history. It is where, at the peak of the internet age, at the peak of the information age, damn, Salem left.
Oh yeah, he did drop off. We'll give him a minute.
No, I think he posted something. Did he post something?
Did he? No, he didn't.
Oh, I know. But the thing is, after that happened, I think that 2020 is more important because at the peak of the internet, at the peak of the information age, people have a direct window into what our politicians are like, and they realize how corrupt they truly are. They realize how bad America's been ran for years. And common people, the common men, like Charlie Kirk, were having louder voices than all of these politicians combined. So, at that point in time, people realized enough was enough, and in 2024, Trump won the popular vote. He won the electoral college. He won all of that, and all of it came from the fact that people are just don't fall for the bullshit anymore. We're at the age where authenticity is more important than anything else. Because now people know how easy it is to fake information on the internet.
Especially with AI stuff now, it's way too easy to do it.
Especially with AI. So being authentic on the internet is what people look for now. more than anything else. And again, like these politicians are not authentic. They've been taught. They've been like, I'm sorry,
They can't be authentic. If they did, you would hate them. You would hate them more. Let me phrase that.
Politicians are some of the greatest liars in the history in world history. That's just a fact. So when they have to be authentic, when they have to be real, people see them for who they truly are. And we're at the age where people are realizing that we need authenticity, and we can't do that with the old way of government. We can't do that. We can't do that with the old way of, like, I'm not saying we need to completely revamp the American justice system. I'm saying the American whatever. I'm not saying change around the executive, judicial, and
some of these old people need to step down. No, need to get the hell out of there.
Well, that too, but mostly, like, yeah, I think people need to realize that, yeah, you need people who are nuanced. You need people who are nuanced. You can't vote for people who, like, promise something, don't stand by it, and turn out to be extremists. You can't do that. You can't do that. So I think we're going to, like I said, it's going to get a lot worse before it gets better, so everyone buckle up. But just acknowledge, just so you understand, we need to keep our heads up, because, like, once we get through the worst of this, because we're at the point where we're, like, just no longer dealing with bullshit anymore, and we lock the fuck in, we just move forward, we'll be all right. I think we'll be all right. I think we're all going to be all right, actually. I think we're all going to be all right. The fact that I've seen so many people finally just outright say, we're done. And this is going to sound so corny and stupid and silly, but, like, I think the reason, because, like, so many people are, like, shook by Charlie Kirk, and, like, part of it's because he's young, part of it's happened because it happened in front of his family. Part of it's because, like, Charlie Kirk was legitimately just a decent dude trying to get people to have conversations. But I think the main reason is Charlie Kirk's death was completely preventable. It was completely preventable. If we called out their bullshit and fought against their bullshit much earlier, Charlie Kirk would still be alive. I genuinely believe that. Because guess what happened when you gave a little bit of, when you actually fought back just a little bit? Multiple people are getting fired. People all over are getting fired for, like,
yeah. I was gonna say, you see, that's the part that's given me hope, is the fact that, you know, instead of having a violent reaction, the demand is enough of this ghoulish behavior, and we can that change can be made without having to hurt anybody.
Yeah. Because, like, a lot of people were getting on me, like, oh, you can't use their tactics, you support Tossie. I'm like, no, this is consequences for you. This is legitimate.
No. See, fuck that shit. See, if you put the card on the table, then it's like it's fair game. Like, if you gonna go after somebody's family, they can go after your family. Like, that's how I feel about it. It's like, if you're gonna dox somebody, they can turn around and dox you. You can't bitch when they do it back to you. You want to get somebody fired for their job, then it's like you can't bitch when they do the same thing back to you.
What I'm trying to say is, it's more along the lines of this. That I don't care if you don't like Charlie Kirk, because here's the thing. I have some hardcore, like, believe it or not, I have some hardcore left-wing friends. I have some pretty hardcore left-wing friends. And you know what they've been saying over it? About Charlie Kirk? Nothing. And you know what? Fine. You don't like Charlie Kirk? As long as you're not actively celebrating his death, that's fine. That's all we ask. Show a little bit of decorum. Show a little bit of respect.
Hey, you can fucking hate the guy, but just don't be like, haha, I'm glad he's dead. It's like, no, fuck that.
No, I have really good friends that I've known for a very long time.
I mean, because that's the thing too. It's like, once again, it's like with everything that's going down, you know, I'm happy that things aren't violent, but it's like, you know, I was really nervous for a bit that, you know, people are going to start going after the like the left-wing influencers. Thankfully, that has not happened.
That hasn't happened yet.
What we don't want an escalation of violence. We want the violence to stop.
It's not even.
I'd like for it to, and I'm gonna play a little bit of devil's advocate for a second. But some people, unfortunately, they only learn when it happens to them. You know what I mean?
My
like,
thing
I'm not advocating for it. I'm just saying that some people, unfortunately, don't learn, like, unless unless like they get hit with a consequence, and the consequence has to either be as severe as what they are doing, or like even in some cases more.
Yeah, but that's why I think that's important that those people are getting fired for celebrating,
Oh yeah,
because
like I
that can
still say
send
get them
that can
fired.
set. But what I'm saying is, like, and that's why I was emphasizing that's such a good thing, because it's like there can be a response, and it does not need to be it does not need to be eye for an eye.
My thing is this, like, and again, they said it best when David Power said it best, Charlie Kirk, because like, yeah, at the end of the day, he's not just a martyr for free speech. He's not just a martyr for political discussion in America. He's not a martyr for anything. He's a martyr for a lot of things, but like, I think the main thing he's a martyr for is, like I said, for the past 10 years, he's the martyr for the last 10 years of bullshit.
Yeah, in a fucked up way, it's a little bit cathartic, because people have been saying for years, like, hey, if you keep doing this shit and saying this shit, it's gonna end badly.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh look, it ended badly.
And that's been the craziest thing, is like, I think back to the past 10 years of this culture shit, and what is insane is we have been saying for this entire time where this will all lead, and inevitably did lead to this point. And during that entire time, what have we been told? Oh, we're out of line, or we're not, or that'll never happen, or we're just
You're just fear mongering.
Yeah.
Well, no. Well, go ahead. Sorry, you go ahead. Sorry.
No, and that was the end of it. It was like, it's like, no, we're not being hyperbolic, because it ended exactly how we predicted it would.
No,
Yeah, it's like, oh look, who could have seen this coming?
Okay,
that someone would do this.
Name one instance of right-wing violence that wasn't immediately condemned by right-wingers. Name one instance of right-wing violence. Name one, like, I know that's hard in and of itself, but think of an act of right-wing violence or whatever where everyone on the right said, "Oh, it's good that this is happening." Name one instance.
I genuinely can't think of one.
I can think of 10 others off the bat for left wing. Like, here's the thing. The problem with it is, like, they keep trying to play both sides. And I've told multiple people this. I know people who are trying to be like where I was. Like a good example is like the skeptic community, right? Like shoe on heads and irons. Like the reason that community died off is because they thought that once Biden got back to office, it's going to be like, just like, again, going back to the old way of things, where the liberals are the cool ones who just let people do whatever they want, and the right-wingers are the staunch, censorship-heavy, whatever. But the reality is it's the opposite. And if anything, in 2020, the reason that was the worst of it, that's why I think, like, the era of people waking up, is because after 2020, if anything, it got worse, because they now had the arrogance, because they quote unquote won the election, quote unquote, and got away with it. Yeah. And after they got away with it, they ran the country into the ground. There's not even like us on a subjective level. You kept people locked away. You made them upset because they can't see their loved ones in the hospital. They can't see their children being born. They can't see any of that. On top of that, the CDC is it's been confirmed you're outright lying, and you censored the internet to keep the lie perpetuating about stuff.
Oh, I got into arguments with family members over COVID shit because I called them out at bullshit because they tried to push me to get the jab. I was like, I'm not doing this shit, and I explained why, and they were trying to pull but if you get the vaccine, you got to lower. It doesn't spread. But it's like, that's a lie. And I even went and found the thing. It's like, that's a lie. No, it doesn't. You still spread it at the same rate. You can still get it just as easily. The only thing it does is arguably it makes it less intense.
So
I'm not getting jabbed. Fuck off.
It's just a flu shot.
Yeah, it's just a flu shot, and it's not. Except flu shots, I think, are more effective.
But like, the thing I'm trying to say is, like, on top of the bullshit, where it's like, yeah, it's confirmed you're censoring people. It's confirmed that you've lied about COVID. It's confirmed all these different things happened. And again, the worst part is, it's not even like they tried to hide it. They're just that arrogant.
Yeah, they're like, what are you gonna do about it?
Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, at this point in time, they poke you from such a high point that they're like, oh, what are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? But here's the thing: now people are grabbing the pole and poking it back at them.
And then they're screaming and crying about it, and it's like, what you think was gonna happen?
And I'm like, here's the worst part. Here's the the best part actually. I told everyone this. Let them speak. Just let them trip over their own words, because now we're just throwing everything that we have back at them. So now, anytime make sure everyone knows that Nancy Pelosi doesn't believe that any of the shit they said in the past 10 years mattered. I'm sorry, Edgy, this might actually get your channel. No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. That's too bold. I was gonna say, but no. But like, what I'm trying to say is, like, we're at that stage where, like, yeah, we do. Like, that's the worst part. Like, everything prior to this was like apathy building up. We were just trying to ignore you. We just wanted to grill. And you couldn't even let us do that. We don't have entertainment anymore because it's all tainted by your bullshit.
I was gonna say that's the other. That's what I said. I wanted to play video games. It was like, there was a thing. I think V was talking about this. Like, yeah, you got rid of you took away people's circus, so now they're paying attention to all the bullshit you do, and you're not happy about it because they don't like it.
Yeah.
And it's like,
and as we said too, the bread is getting expensive too.
Yeah, the bread is getting too expensive.
People are
like, I can't play these $80 game bullshit. It's like, bro, who do you think is gonna play these? I'm not spending $80 for a broken ass game that runs like dog shit.
Yeah, like, it's just, and on top of that, we don't have any entertainment. We can't afford food. Like, so, like, again, like I said, you have offered Americans nothing in almost the past 5 years. You want to know why? Because the past few years, all they've been doing is trying to keep that monopoly, trying to keep that power, trying to keep that influence, because they're so used to it. So, like, they're willing to sacrifice anything to keep that facade up. They're willing to talk it. But here's the thing, like I said, I tell everybody, don't try to silence them. Just make it clear to normal people what these people are really like. Make it clear that their actions have consequences.
Don't interrupt your enemy when they're making a mistake.
Exactly. So, like, people are saying, like, oh, so now that everyone's paying attention, now everyone's looking into who Charlie Kirk is. People are looking at his videos. A lot of them aren't, but a lot of them are looking into his videos and like, wow, this guy didn't say any of the stuff the mainstream media said about him. So, like, yeah, I'm like, yeah, let people look up who Charlie Kirk is.
From what I've seen from looking at like clips of him, is like, he seemed like one of the most like a really like just mild conservative dude. Like,
yeah, I was gonna say, no, Charlie Kirk's opinions and his take on things, it's kind of like
it's like, hell, I've watched YouTubers that are way more.
It's kind of like baby's first conservative, or it's like conservative for dummies. Like, it's very middle of the road, very moderate, middle of the road, just basic conservatism.
Yeah, like, he strikes me as a person you could disagree with respectfully and it not be like a big deal.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, it's like, if you're gonna call his views extremist, then it's like, then
that says more about you than anything.
Yeah.
Then it's like, no, sir. You know, if you think that he's on the far right, where he's actually closer to the middle, then you are in the far end.
Yeah, it's like, you might be in the far end, and I think about this meme because it's an old meme, but it's so true. Where it's like the Stony Jack faces, it's like, who radicalized you, and it's like the Chad face comes up next and whispers in his ear, you. It's like, it's so fucking real.
Like I said, I'm not calling about that, but I've officially been radical. I don't care. I'm not trying to, like, so many people are telling me, oh, Slim, you shouldn't be so inflammatory. Like, I tell people,
fuck you for saying that. I'm like, motherfucker, have you been paying attention for the last 10 years?
No.
Have you been paying attention for the last 10 years about you shouldn't be so inflammatory? Like, bitch, what the hell have other people been doing for 10 years? Where was that energy then?
What I'm trying to say is, like, no, I understand what you're saying. Like, I don't want it to be a case where, I do understand the case of, like, not wanting the pendulum to swing so far the other way.
Oh yeah, I don't want that either.
Yeah.
Nobody
Yeah.
wants that. What I'm trying to say is like, at what point? And I think Steven Crowder said this actually. He even said point blank, like, yeah, at what point do you draw the line? At what point do you draw the? At what point is it made clear that there's no more discussions to be had? What point do we make it clear that we're not going back to the old America where everyone just kind of compromised? No, at this point in time, there's ignorance and there is truth. And at the very end of the day, the reason that these issues are pertained is that he tried to hold on to this idea of, oh, we have to have a Democratic Party. But we don't. The Democrats have done nothing for the past 10 years except screw us over. Why are they here?
Didn't the founding fathers absolutely hate the idea of political parties in the first fucking place?
They did, but like that's besides the point. The point I'm trying to make is at the very end of the day, it's just such a weird idea that people are bending this far over to defend something that's objectively made everyone's lives worse, and they're the only ones that benefited. And again, the worst part is that everyone's saying like, "Oh, I can't believe this happening." The problem is that they wanted you so apathetic that they did it right in front of your faces, and by the time that you did realize what was happening, it's already too late. That's what happened. They already did it right in front of your face. They wanted you not to care. They wanted you not to think about it. They wanted you just to brush it off or whatever. Oh, it's just lefties acting weird or lefties acting stupid. But now that we've got to this point, it's like, yes, you cannot no longer ignore this. You have to be socially aware, and you have to put in the effort to change society. I'm sorry, you have to put in that effort.
I don't want to interrupt, but apparently the Chicago Cubs honored Charlie Kirk at their baseball game today.
Okay.
Oh, everyone in the baseball game was doing that today. What was it? I think the Yankees, New York Yankees did something like that, stuff like that.
The New York Yankees did, but the thing is, it's like this would not have occurred a few years ago.
No.
Well, I think I would.
Not to this scale, at least.
No, not at all, especially for the conservative side.
Because here's the thing, like, you have, again, like, people were like, why were so many people supporting Trump or whatever in 2020, in like 2024 or whatever? It's like, because people aren't afraid anymore. People aren't afraid anymore. That's the most inspiring thing. People aren't afraid anymore.
I'm in the camp of just burn all this shit down and just start over. It's like you.
Well, my thing is like we have, because like think about it. Who was Trump's biggest supporter for 2024? It was Elon. And the reason for that was simple, because like even though Elon had nothing to gain from having Trump be in office, he just genuinely, you want to know why I know this? Because he runs an electric car company. And Trump wants to bring back the American automotive industry. He's actively asking Trump to give him competition. And he's outright saying, yeah, because I think the state of our country is more important than that.
We also have, I'm sorry, but we also have, so apparently tonight, Erica Kirk, Charlie Kirk's wife, spoke publicly.
Yeah, I saw it was like a live stream. I didn't watch it.
And we've got a quote here. The evildoers responsible for my husband's assassination have no idea what they have done. They killed Charlie because he preached a message of patriotism, faith, and of God's merciful love. But they should all know this. If you thought my husband's mission was powerful before, you have no idea what you just unleashed across the country and this world.
Only thing I add to that is zero mercy for these people, zero love for these people. They should be miserable until the day they die. That's all I'm gonna say.
All I'm gonna say.
You don't get to do this shit and pretend like you're good people and just get to walk away and be happy and laugh when you're gleefully celebrating somebody died. It's like, no, your life should be a fucking living hell to the point where you maybe want to take your own life at the end of the day. That's how fucking done I am with you people.
Well, I can understand the anger, though I can't endorse,
Why not?
I can't.
Why not?
I can't condone it.
I understand. Like, I'm just saying this so we don't end up on watch lists. Like, we do not endorse violence against anybody.
I'm not endorsing violence. I just said your life should be fucking miserable.
I'm covering your ass, Edgy, okay? I feel like I'm your lawyer. Like, okay, that's enough. That's enough. But, like, the thing is that I think is interesting is that we're at a phase where, and I think the main
Democrats,
problem,
please have mercy. Mercy, cut to punishment. Sorry, Autumn. Yeah, it's like mercy went out the window like 10 years ago for me, man. Like you're not gonna find mercy in the dictionary. Like I've always been the person where it's like if you fuck with somebody, especially like the way you're doing it, it's like no mercy. Whatever interpret however you want to take that, that's up to you, but just no mercy. I don't care if you say you're sorry, you'll never do it again. It's like fuck you. You made him. You fucked up, and I'm gonna make sure you regret it for the rest of your life.
Yeah,
that's how I feel about it.
People are saying, "Oh, you should use your text." Like, no, I'm gonna use your text. I'm gonna cancel them. If that's what it is, okay, fine. Because again, they've done this for 10 years, man. I also tell everyone this too, so people can understand my position better. Is that when it comes to the idea of leftist, of what everyone call them, I'm calling them Democrats because it's easier. When it comes to Democrats, they're cowards. The minute they get pushed back, they fold. I am shocked it took this long to actually start pushing back, because now people are because here's the thing. Now that we know for a fact that someone like, again, a moderate conservative like Charlie Kirk
is considered radical enough to be killed by you people. It's like nah.
And again, a lot of what he said was just common sense. I'm sorry, a lot of what he said was just common sense, and it wasn't unreasonable. So when I see that and I'm like, this is what you're okay with, this, and like I said, this is where the line is drawn. Okay, fine. I will not endorse violence, and I will not ask for death upon you. I do not wish violence upon you. I'm not endorsing violence or whatever.
Unless you're violent.
I will not.
If you're violent, then I wish violence upon you.
Well,
and I wish it to be magnified tenfold so you understand. Never fucking do it again.
But that's self-defense at that point.
Yeah.
So at that, but if the line is killing somebody and being okay with killing somebody because of their, because again, the lines are drawn by the Democrats. So if the line is don't kill anybody, don't assault anybody,
I'm sorry, dude, Jordan, that's funny. You pull that shit, I'm going full all white lady and get you fired. Very off-color thing you say.
Yeah.
No, the Karen tactic. The Karen maneuver.
Yeah. This is just a personal thing. I won't go after your family. I won't go after your family unless they're involved too. But I won't go after your family either if they're not involved. But outside of that, like Edgy said, everything else is fair game. Everything else.
It's if you're gonna put the car on the table, then it's fair game for me to do the same thing back to you. Because I'll say this 9 times out of 10, I'm 100% eye for an eye. You punch me in the face, I'm gonna punch you in the face, and I'm probably gonna punch you more than once, just to be honest with you. Because to make you regret the idea to even swing at me if I didn't provoke it.
Not endorsing violence. Not endorsing violence. Shut up, Edgy. Please shut up. No, I'm joking.
I'm about to say, don't provoke me.
I feel like Stephen King. I feel like Stephen King's lawyer right now. Please shut the fuck up.
Oh my God! Someone needs to wrangle Stephen King for real. That dude, I'm like, bro, you need to get off Twitter. I rarely say get off Twitter. You say get the fuck off Twitter.
I got a new book idea for you, Steven. It's about somebody who keeps getting possessed by a stupid demon every time he picks up his phone to tweet.
Yeah,
didn't he write that movie Cell too, where the people get turned into zombies because of their cell phones?
I don't know.
I will say this, Salem. That premise is better than most of the books he's put out.
Yeah, that's probably better than half the shit he's put out at this point.
But because people need to realize something. Stephen King wrote about 8 decent books. The rest is just kind of ass.
He was just churning that shit out because of the cocaine. Cocaine's a hell of a drug. I'm not endorsing it. That's a meme from the Dave Chappelle show. YouTube.
Oh, Slim, did you get a look at the memes that I sent?
I did not. Hang on. Sorry, my bad.
Okay.
The FBI one is funny as shit. The FBI one is funny as shit.
Yeah, I don't know why the FBI still exists. Like, if I were Trump, I'd just hire a bunch of 4chaners. Like, honestly.
Oh, if I had government power, I would purge the FBI. I'd get rid of the CIA.
I gotta be honest, Cash Patel has not been too impressive.
No.
He isn't.
Him and that what's that one lady, the blonde chick? She's not FBI. I forget what she is. Bondi, I think is her name.
Was it
I think it's her name. I think that's
Christine
her name.
Ohm? Is that who you're thinking of?
Are you talking about like the official speaker or like?
No. The lady who was like, who was claiming that she had the Epstein files on her desk. What was her name?
I forgot. I know what you're talking about.
I don't remember her name, but her she can go to. She can get the boot.
My thing is, they just feel like government positions they're filling in.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Ooh, actually, I just thought of something. Has anybody heard what Bill Maher's reaction to all this has been? I'll bet you he'd actually have a pretty. I'd bet you he'd have.
I think I saw someone share, but I'm like, I don't even care enough to even listen to what.
I don't care.
Bill Maher's been part of the problem for a decade. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, he's a wishy-washy fence sitter who like gets on any side that is like more like. Here's the thing: Bill Maher is legitimately intelligent. That's the part that annoys me. He knows what's wrong. He just plays both sides.
He just plays along with it because it's whoever's giving him money.
Because here's the thing, honestly though, if I was Bill Maher, I'd do the same thing. Like, oh, give me money to whatever. It's like why.
That's why I can't respect like Jon Stewart or anyone who does like the snarky like talk show stuff. I can't take them seriously anymore.
That's why I'm not really like upset, but like he was like a very small section of people, mind you, actually said, oh well South Park makes fun of right wingers. And like I do agree the jokes aren't funny because like this feels like a year out of date. But like besides that,
my problem is like you haven't made a single Biden joke.
No. Here's the thing you gotta understand, Edgy. I feel like this was like something they churned together because Paramount paid them $1.3 billion to make another South Park special.
Probably
they
did.
Just turned that up because that's what Paramount would have wanted. And I'm like, for $1.3 billion, yeah, I do. Especially considering like the stuff when they try to make fun of right wingers or whatever. Sometimes it's genuinely funny. Like the Charlie Kirk segments are hilarious because you can tell they've watched Charlie Kirk to study him. That's what makes it funny.
But to me, it's
the best joke in that episode was when the girl pops up to the microphone and she just goes, the haircut sucks, and Kirk immediately responds with Leviticus 2:21.
Okay, that's funny. That's kind of funny.
That's pretty damn funny. Yeah. So like.
But my whole thing, I remember I got into a argument with somebody who is kind of not kind of, she is really fucking lefty. 'Cause she got mad at me for saying something as autistic as a joke, and I was like I'm not making fun of autistic people when I say that's stupid. But anyway,
I am autistic. I'd say I am autistic.
It's like I've never been tested, but it would not shock me if they were like, yeah, dude, you're at least on the spectrum. It wouldn't shock me.
I am fully convinced I have untreated ADHD, and I just realized I don't feel like going on more meds, man. I'll just find a way to deal with it. I've learned to live with it a little better.
Yeah. It's like, bro, I'm almost 30 years old. I'm autistic, so be it. I've lived with it for now. Fuck it.
I've learned meditation actually. I've been studying meditation a lot. It's helped a lot.
I don't even do that. I'm just like, it is what it is. Edgy, your entire audience is part of the Tard Squad. Yeah, I can buy that. I'm just sitting here, the ringleader of the Tard Squad. I'm mastered.
Ringleader of the Tard Squad.
King of the autistics.
King of the autists. That's not a bad title, honestly.
No. If we ever have to go up against the Marn Stars, we're the Tard Squad.
The Tard
Squad.
That would be so... Oh my god! But
oh my god!
Going back to what I was saying.
Noob Next Door pulled up the best line in that South Park episode.
I'm master debating to these young college girls.
Do you understand, Mom? I've gotten so good at this.
What did I think of a joke someone's playing? You remember, Sam? You remember that horror game, Doki Doki Literature Club?
Oh
I
God.
was watching a group of people play it. They were voice acting the lines, and one of them went off script because it was something about a debate thing, and they were voicing one of the characters said, "Don't be silly. The only debating I do is masturbating in the school lockers." And everyone else in the chat lost it. I was like, "Oh no." I was like, they're just like, she's gonna say it is, and she's like, she did.
Oh gosh, actually, gosh, there was a lot of good stuff in those new South Park episodes, but oh my gosh, the one of the best parts, and gosh, I hope that somebody does this in good fun and spirit because Charlie Kirk enjoyed it so much. But man, they really need to make a Charlie Kirk Awards, and they should, and they should really just they should like mimic it from the South Park episode. It'd be great.
That would be kind of funny. But go. What
Oh
was
gosh.
Oh, but go back to let me talk this interaction I had this one person who I don't even know if we're even friends anymore. I haven't talked to them in like years at this point because they've just been getting more and more annoying. And the whole friend group has been kind of just weird. But she was mad because I think we were playing Cards Against Humanity or something like that, and I had a card. I was talking about how like punk people are just some of the most full of shit people, and she got mad, and I was like, well, they call out Nazis and I was like, well, you want points for saying wow, Nazis bad? Wow, you're so hardcore. You want a fucking medal? You're so hardcore.
I tell
It's like, oh, you're anti-establishment. Meanwhile, you speak every establishment talking point ever. Wow, you want a fucking medal?
My thing is like, they're like, oh, well, I'm against Nazis. Like, yeah, Nazis are quite possibly the closest thing. Well, actually, the closest thing to real life supervillains.
Yeah, like the only thing you could argue is the only thing you could argue that's maybe more hated is pedophiles. Like that's
the only.
I mean, a lot of Nazis were pedophiles.
Yeah, true.
I mean,
true.
Nazis, you got a good point about them being the closest thing to real life supervillains because they even get the coolest looking uniforms.
Well, not even that. Like, people need to remember, like, Germany.
Hugo Boss.
Super advanced, like super advanced. Like, they had some seriously advanced technology for 1940. That's the scariest thing about Germany.
We stole the atom bomb from them pretty much.
Yeah, more or less.
We did kind of just pull up. What's it called? A technology steal, like Civ.
And this is a terrifying concept. Could you imagine if Hitler learned how to split the atom before we stole those plans from him?
World would have been fucked.
Oh, dude, because it's like we dropped 2 bombs and we were like, yeah, we're done. Do you really think Hitler would have?
People argue we didn't even need to drop the second one.
Here's a thing people need to understand though, and I think a lot of people here's the thing. Hitler was more like don't get me wrong, he was smart, he was intelligent or whatever, but I think a lot of people need to realize that a lot of the worst stuff wasn't Hitler. It was just he got the most sadistic, evil people in Germany imaginable to do whatever the fuck they wanted.
He assembled the Dark Avengers.
Not even it's more like the Legion of Doom.
The Legion of Doom, you're right.
It was legit. The reason that here's the thing. Here's the thing. A lot of what did the Nazis in was they were so spiteful and stupid and short-sighted. Don't get me wrong, they were still intelligent. They were still very much a genuine threat to the world or whatever. But a lot of that was again the advanced technology. A lot of that was allying with a lot of certain countries and having a very sharp plan going forward. The reason that the Nazis lost the war ultimately was because they were so fucking arrogant. They pulled Napoleon and tried to fucking invade Russia and win. Who invades Russia?
Yeah, that was really fucking stupid. You know that meme where the guy is like, what are you doing, bro? You're not the thinker, bro. Someone should have told him that. It's like, what are you doing? You do not. First of all, invading Russia in period is a really stupid idea. Second, in winter, that's when they're at their most deadly.
Oh, and I found the picture. I found the picture of the awards in the episode.
I think Matt and Trey would do that. I think they do it because I think that Matt and Trey are some of the biggest proponents of. Like I say, the animation industry is dead, but there are still people in the animation industry who are still like creative, good artists. You know, who like the reason that I love Fix so much isn't so much for the movie itself, and the movie is funny, but like when you understand why Fixed, like Fix, like here's the thing people need to understand. Fix was pitched back in 2008. This movie took over a decade to like actually get greenlit. So the thing that makes it interesting is, and I'm just gonna go over a brief history of it, is that Gendy Tartakovsky, the guy behind Samurai Jack, Dexter's Lab, Powerpuff Girls, the really big cartoons. In 2008, he pitched an idea to Sony, like, "Hey, I got this movie about a dog who finds out he's next tomorrow morning he's gonna get neutered." That's the joke. That's the entire movie. And he pitched the idea, and it was like, okay. They said, okay, sure, and then he never heard back from them. And he kept, and almost every year he asked Sony, "Hey, can we make my movie now? No, make Hotel Transylvania. Okay, can I at least make the Popeye movie? No, make Hotel Transylvania 2. Can I make my movie now? No. And for years he did that. And then finally, when it came out, when it said yes, you can make your movie, he got everything made, he got everything set up. He got specific animators that he's been eyeing for years to do so. And finally, when it was finally released, it was shelved because of David Zaslav like selling off a lot of finished projects because of like tax reasons or whatever. And Fix just so happened to be one of them, and it was finally released this year. The thing about Fix is a love letter to every single influence Gendy had as an animator, which was early classic Disney. In fact, I'd even argue that the movie is an R-rated remake of Lady and the Tramp. That's what the movie is, an R-rated remake of Lady and the Tramp. It's based off classic Disney, UPA, but the most predominant thing it's based off of is 90s cartoons. And the crazy part about that is people are going out of their way to say, "Oh, I can't believe Gendy Tartakovsky, the guy who did Primal and Samurai Jack and like Hotel Transylvania, would do something so raunchy and risque." And then I pointed out, like, dude, that's where he got his career. Like, the guy made Two Stupid Dogs, Powerpuff Girls, like fucking Dexter's Lab. There was a lot of raunchy, risque comedy in that. So, like, you have all these people saying, like, calling it zoophilia and dismissing it or whatever without even really watching the movie, while saying that animation needs to grow up, but in the same breath, you're not giving it variety. You're not actually giving new things a chance. You're clamoring around K-pop Demon Hunters, which is literally just K-pop the movie. It's a giant K-pop commercial. People are calling it the future of animation. I'm like, no, it's the K-pop commercial.
Oh, this person was actually telling the truth. No, I was looking. Someone was pointing out that Utah has death penalty by firing squad. I was like, is that real? They have firing squads? Like, oh, they do. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I gotta. Hey guys, I gotta get to bed. I'm doing okay, but the thing is, I'm with everything I got going on, I tire out pretty quick. So.
Oh, dude, you're fine.
I mean, it's almost 12:30.
Yeah. Okay, but it was good to chat with you guys again, because I sent out a message to a couple Discord servers. I'm still kicking it alive. I just but with the way things have been going, it's like it's primarily been work, health, and then whenever I can like read a book or go fishing, I might do that. But so I haven't been doing much. So.
Man, I really dropped the ball. I did not get to go fishing. Go fishing all year. Damn.
I've never been fishing.
Oh, fishing.
Try it.
Fishing is fun. Well, okay, it's fun if you're around a good group of people, because then it's fun.
Yeah,
unless the fish are biting like crazy, then it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I fish to eat, so it's like it's the ultimate hobby, because it's like. It's one of those things where it's like you catch the fish, then you got to clean it, then you got to cook it, and it's like it could turn into an all day thing. So.
And I mean, look, I mean, the other thing you could do is if you don't want the fish, I mean, if your neighbors are cool enough, you could just sell it to them for some extra cash too.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll talk to you guys later. It was fun. It was fun to catch back up.
Yeah. I'm glad you're doing all right, man, or at least better.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. Once I, and I'll tell people more about everything because it's something like that I gotta hide. But like I kind of want to wait until things are kind of finished, and then I'll, go into more details about it.
Nah, dude, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to you don't have to reveal stuff you don't want to, man. I mean, it's.
Well, no, like I said, it's nothing major. It's just I would rather just spill all the details when everything is over and done with, instead of like yeah. Okay, well, I'll talk to you guys later. Good night.
Good night.
Talk to you later, man. Good night.
Campfire. I think it's an urban legend, but I didn't think. But didn't the Nazis try to make real zombies? They tried to have a moon base too. They were crazy as shit.
No, don't get me wrong. Like, that's the crazy part. They were like super advanced. It is crazy how advanced they were for 1940. I liked how Honey was animated, where her head and body animated different assets. No, everything you see in Fix is 100% grade A hand drawn animation. But yeah, like Fix is. But another thing about Fix is like, yeah, not only is it a fun movie, but like, the thing that really made it special is the dogs in the movie. All of the main characters, they're based off of Gindy's childhood friends from high school. And not only that, like, he actually brought them on to help write the script. So you have this pretty fun movie that's actually adult, has an interesting message, is unique in that it doesn't try to pretend to be like the safe, horny kind of Tumblr art. It's trying to be a love letter to classic animation. And everyone just dismissed it immediately without giving it a shot, even though if you look into how it was made, Gindy put a lot of time and effort into it. And the fact that
one of the problems with that is like most people aren't doing that, like looking into stuff like that. And I'm not saying that they're wrong for that because like people ain't got time for that these days.
I mean, like even still, like the idea that I don't know, you can't take. I mean, like you have like TikTok and all this other stuff, and I think that the reason that animation is dying, a big reason for that is because people don't know how much work, effort, and time it actually takes to animate. People just boil it down to, oh, animation is hard. Yeah, it's hard. That's why we do it. That's why people do it because we like seeing our work pay off. Like animation is quite possibly the most. Animation and cartooning is one of the most useless things in society. But like they contribute so much to society because like at the end of the day, everyone needs cartoons. Everyone needs levity. Everyone needs like escapism to some degree. And animation and cartoons were the ultimate way to do that. But they took that away from us. We don't have comic books anymore. We have poorly disguised propaganda. It's not even clever propaganda. It's just poorly
Either that or your poorly disguised fetish shit.
Slim is, I'm happy Gindy didn't succumb to troll remorse. Yeah, but here's the thing, he was also very open about, like, yeah, he knows, like, it's probably not going to be well received. He's like, yeah, it's not made for this generation. It's made for people who like animation. Slim is fixated on Fix. Yeah, because I think it's genuinely the most important animated film of the decade. I really do stand by that. And again, it's because people don't realize how much effort it takes to animate nowadays. They don't.
When to go, I wish I could agree with you, but then you have like I think Japan's starting to figure it out that it's kind of bullshit because they've kind of been told that they had to tone down stuff for the West because for global standards and all that shit. And I think they're finally starting to figure out. I was like, oh, that was a lie. People liked it because it was uniquely Japanese. They didn't want it to be like the bullshit you see on like Cartoon Network or whatever. Like,
That's how you get the Guilty Gear controversy. Anyway,
yeah, I was about to say that's how you end up with bullshit Guilty Gear did, which I pissed off pretty much everybody because the people they pandered to, of course, don't even play the game. So it's like, or if they did play the game, they played it for like a month and then just didn't care about it, or only talk about it as like to try to quote own the chuds. And it's like, congratulations, people who actually cared about Guilty Gear as a series. Now they're pissed and don't give a fuck anymore.
I assumed it was hand drawn, but they must have several. Yeah, that's standard animation. Like, yeah, head turns and all that stuff. That's all separate stuff you gotta animate, and it takes a long ass time. Trust me.
The one thing I do see some people in animation that get sick of it is like, don't like just dislike 3D animation, even if it's like good 3D animation, and because it's not 2D. And I'm like, motherfucker, like, yes, there's dog shit 3D animation, there's dog shit 2D animation too. Like, chill out.
It's the reason
both
people
can
say
be
that is because like there's just something. Like, I don't mean to be like that asshole, but like there's something unique that you don't that you can't really emulate. You can't emulate, like, when you, how do I put this without
like, okay, like I said, 2D animation is a medium, and there's some things that you can't translate into 3D, but it's also some things that I don't think you can do feasibly in 2D either. So that's why I don't get why people shit on one. Like, one is like, you know, like, oh, one is bad and one is good. It's like, no, they're just tools. At the end of the day, just mediums.
So Edgy, you gotta understand, the reason that people don't like 3D animation now is because, like, it's everywhere. Hand-drawn animation films can be made, and they can be made a lot cheaper too, by the way. Fix only cost $30 million to make, and most of that went to the voice cast. I swear to God, like, it didn't cost that much money to make.
But how much? But what I asked with that, because a lot of stuff when they do that, it's like it's cheap because they outsource it. You know, the in between frames and stuff.
No,
I'm not saying Fix is that. I'm just talking about like in general.
No, like that's another cool thing about Fix. A lot of people don't understand. The people that like Gendy was working on this for a long time because he knew just the right people in the animation industry he wanted in on this project. And again, Gendy isn't a small name in the animation industry. So like the reason that Fix has such good animation has almost nothing to do with his budget, because you want to know why? When Gendy told them that they are making a 2D and adult animated film, that's not going to be 3D. And everyone who was working on it said, "Oh, you're telling me I get to work on a 2D animated film that's not like restricted to 3D?" I wasn't
talking about Fix. I was talking about in general.
I mean, like, yeah, but like that's what I'm trying to say. Like, the animation industry wants 2D animation. It's like a lot of these big studios and big corporations who are like, you know about the controversy with Princess and the Frog? Not the Black Princess thing, but you know the actual controversy about Princess and the Frog. When Princess and the Frog came out, if you don't want to talk about this anymore, just let me know. It's fine. I know I'm rambling, but
can you give the condensed version?
When Princess and the Frog came out, people said that the movie didn't do too well because it was a Black Princess. The reality is that the Disney execs deliberately put it out in the same weekend as Avatar, something that was going to be a big blockbuster hit. And while Princess and the Frog didn't bomb, it did okay. That pretty much killed off Disney's 2D animation studio. And they don't make anything 2D because there's genuinely a conception around animation that 3D means more money, which means more effort, which means this looks better than 2D. It looks more real. Let's have more dimensions. And again, there's just something intrinsically, like, you can't get something from 2D animation that you find in 3D animation. That's why people who say, "Oh, I like the Spider-Verse style." Well, guess what, asshole? You just like 2D animated. You like the rules of 2D animation than 3D playing. Literally, Spider-Verse style is just, oh, we're just embracing being a cartoon.
And that's why I think it's silly when people are like, "Oh, I hate 3D animation just in general." It's like they're acting like, and I'm like, dude, like, both are fine. Like, just chill the fuck out.
No, like, I understand what you're saying. I'm saying, like, the problem is oversaturation. That's what.
Like, okay, if you want to argue oversaturation, it's fine, but it's like that's not what that's a fair point. Like, I don't disagree with you on that. It was just like I was seeing people like one thing I saw. And this one I almost was tempted to respond to it because I saw it when they were saying that they're like, cause someone was showing like this like rig they had done for like a 3D like character model with a face kind of emulated like a 2D character, and they were talking about like, why would you do all this when you could just do it in 2D? I was like, because in 3D is way more reusable for one, because you don't have to redraw every fucking thing. That's why. And it's like two, it's like you can like 2D and also appreciate this is also kind of cool, you know. Isekai anime is definitely oversaturation. Yeah, I agree with you on that. They gotta chill with the isekai shit. Holy hell.
I'm not saying that, but there's also the fact that like animation also has the same problem that AAA games have, is that they just think throwing more money at it suddenly makes it a better product.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Look at the detail on this 3D animation. It's like, okay, that's great, but
how does this make the gameplay good? Like, yeah, you put crow's feet on Kratos' face. How does this make the gameplay good? It doesn't.
Oh
Who
yeah,
gives a shit?
Oh yeah, like oh look how good Incredibles 2 looks. Okay, yeah, the movie sucks. The movie sucks.
Or like people are like, oh, the horse's balls react to temperature in Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm like, how is this relevant to the game being good or bad? Like, why would you even spend time on this? It's like I'm sure Val's just happy about it.
This is the last thing I'll say about animation, because this is I've been rambling too long. But Slim, please turn your rambling into video. I'm doing that. I told you I'm doing that. You don't believe me. I'm writing a script as we speak. It's going to take a little time to get it finished, but like we're writing a script as we speak. I got OBS. I'm working on the video. Yes, I do think that the animation industry is interesting, and I understand what you're saying, Edgy. Like, yeah, of course, both can be good. Obviously, there's just as much time, effort, and energy in 3D animation as there is with 2D animation. The difference is, like, 3D animation is more about rigging and making the characters move and, like, you know, like, models and stuff like that. And that's fine. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. But, like, I really do think that in my personal opinion, if we're going to have actually, like, bring the Western animation back to, like, how good it was, people need to go back to its roots. People need to go back to hand-drawn animation. And I really do stand by that. I think more people should do more hand-drawn animation. Even if it's indie, do more hand-drawn animation and show, like, the world, like, yeah, it can be good. You can make something that's really good. Because here's the thing. You know what hand-drawn animation is used for now, primarily, Edgy? You know where it all goes? It all goes to the bean mouth Callard swap. That's the only 2D animation. And even then, they don't even do most of the animating. But that's beside the point. We gave you Mr. Incredible's ass jiggle physics. Nice. And the scripts, let me say that. There's two, does the story really matter in the grand scheme?
It's like, we don't have a plot, but we have cake. Like that's good enough, right?
And Soggy and Edgy, sorry if I've been like hyperfixated on it. It's just like when
dude, you have dude, you have tism. It's fine. I'm kidding.
No, like you don't understand. Like for like the past few months, I was practicing anime, I was practicing drawing, I was doing all this stuff, I was looking into this, and I was thinking about going back to art school and all that other stuff. And then I looked, and then I saw an interview with Gindi to like do the fix review. And when I was looking into it, I realized something, and it's something that you probably saw me tweet this, but like, yeah, Gindi outright said the animation industry is dead. One of the greatest cartoonists of the modern era of animation, has just said, yes, the industry is dead. The reason that like unless you're an established IP, you're not breaking into the industry with new ideas. You know what Gindi said? He said if you went to a studio right now, think about this. You went to a studio right now. If you went to like Nickelodeon, whatever, Warner Bros, whatever, you came in there with the next SpongeBob, they would pass it up. Think about that.
That sounds like every industry at this point. Like you coming there with they would just pass it up.
Well, no, like even like you're saying, even if it was a guaranteed, if it was a guaranteed hit, a guaranteed SpongeBob, because SpongeBob was a juggernaut. He still kind of is. He's still a juggernaut. But like when when like he says like if you went in there and you like confirm you had the next SpongeBob, they would pass it up. They do not care. They do not care. And then after that, you know what else he said? He said, yeah, at this point in time, one of your heroes say, like, yeah, don't go into my industry. There's nothing for you here. Like, that's just so, like, that kind of destroys a part. Because, like, Edgy, I always wanted to work at, like, Cartoon Network, right? But, like, the studio's dead. The actual studio's gone.
Yeah, it's fucked. It's not coming back.
And then like, you know what Gibby said? That's the saddest thing because he's right. He said, Cartoon Network's in a really bad position. Cartoon Network doesn't even exist anymore. It's just Max now. It doesn't exist anymore. But you know what he said? He said,
Hell, most of their shows ain't even on Max anymore.
Yeah, that's also another big good point. But like, you know, Gibby even said like all Cartoon Network had to do to come back. All he said, and he's absolutely right. If it just had one good show to bring everyone back.
But no, they just kept fucking playing Teen Titans Go 24/7.
Slim, you need to get fixed. Go fuck yourself. Any of y'all seen Bullets Out? Honestly, sounds. It's very depressing. Again, like as a kid, that's all I ever wanted to do. That's the only job I ever wanted. I always wanted to work at Cartoon Network ever since I was a kid. And to hear that the industry that you loved as a kid is dead. The studio that you wanted to work at is dead. It's just super depressing, man. It is so depressing.
I'll be honest, maybe I'm just apathetic at this point, but I just genuinely just don't look up to people anymore. I'm just at the point where
that's the problem. That's the problem. It's not that Gendy it was being mean about it. He was just being
No, I'm
honest.
not saying he was being mean. I'm just saying like to me like if trying to think if someone like I'm trying to think of a writer who I probably would say I would. Okay, this is probably a bad example, but let's just say if George R. Martin was like, don't become an author, it would have zero effect on me because I would just be like,
I mean, George, you haven't written a book in a while.
Or like George Lucas was like, don't try to do anything creative, don't go into any creative industry or anything. I'd just be like, I'll do what I want. I don't care.
He didn't say that. He didn't say that. He said like if you want to get into animation, going into the animation industry now is silly. It's not worth doing. That's essentially what he said. Like, and then you got people saying, "Oh, we got a bunch of indie animation." No, that's not indie. That's not indie. That's a bunch of people who like have years of experience, like tons of technology. Like people say, "Oh, the Amazing Digital Circus is indie." No, it's not. No, it is not. There's a ton of people who worked in the industry on top of it. There are a ton of people who were like people are like, "Oh, well, they're in." You know how I know it's full of bullshit? The people who are running Amazing Digital Circus, the creator or whatever, no hate to the guy or whatever. I understand this. He's working with the creator of Amphibia to pitch an idea to Disney to make a studio part of Disney. And I'm like, if you knew how bad animation was, you would build off this foundation because you made a juggernaut of a YouTube series. You made a juggernaut. I don't understand why you were that desperate to be part of Disney, dude. At this point,
I don't know either.
I don't know why. You know the old saying, never. Again, it's not that Gendy was like, because Gendy sounded depressed too. It's not like he's saying, "Oh, like little kid, don't worry about animation." He's like, no, he's like, yeah, the era of animation that I worked on, the animation, because like here's the Gendy Tartakovsky in the '90s was, I know you know how a lot of people say like John Kay was super influential, for animation. Gendy's the successful John Kay. You know, no sex allegations or whatever. He's just a dude who loves cartoons. And he was one of the pillars of the 90s. If you had Gendy Tartakovsky on your project in the 90s, guess what? It was gold. You had gold. Craig McCracken and Gendy Tartakovsky on a project made gold in the 90s. And the fact that he said that an industry, that the modern industry that he helped build essentially doesn't exist anymore is so fucking depressing. So depressing. But anyway, sorry, Edgy. This is back to your regularly scheduled tism stuff. I don't know. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say I've just become so apathetic to things like that even shit like that doesn't really like him saying it's like, yeah, part of my brain acknowledges like, yeah, that's depressing. Do I feel anything about it? Do I acknowledge it's depressing, do I feel anything about it? No. As sad as cold as that sounds, I just don't.
They even got rid of it, and Dan Antonucci was smart because he kept the fucking rights. He said, I'll still play Ed and Eddie on Cartoon Network, but I own everything.
That was smart.
Good for him. Because you could tell Craig McCracken really, really regrets letting Cartoon Network keep Powerful Girls. You can tell it hurts. And he's the funny thing about Craig is he has a good sense of humor about the Powerpuff Girls. Right? Like he even referenced the Japanese show, which is funny. Because he likes the over the top paint, not Sailor Moon Powerpuff Girls show. He even likes that. He clearly hates the reboot. The 2016 the one with the softer edges and the weird long legged Powerpuff Girl.
Yeah, I don't know anyone who liked that show.
They unironically said, "Oh yeah, the first Powerpuff Girl was black. Fuck off."
Oh, you talking about the CW thing that thankfully never actually saw the light of day?
No. The elongated dark skinned Powerpuff Girl. They retcon their origins to be like, "Oh yeah, she's the first Powerpuff Girl, officially."
Oh wait, you talking about the reboot cartoon did that? I thought you were talking about this. I thought you were talking about the CW live action thing where they tried to pull that shit.
Oh, don't worry. I've read the script for the CW show. They're both equally terrible. They're both.
Wasn't it a sex tape that got leaked in that one or something wild like that?
No, in this one they made bubbles. I'm not even gonna talk about it because it's maybe on another stream we'll talk about it. I've been on a Tism rant for so long, but in the whole thing was Bubbles was a desperate C-list celebrity trying to stay relevant, trying to be an influencer or whatever after being a celebrity, and yes, it's implied that she did a sex tape.
Oh fucking hell!
And then also here's the thing: you can tell again, Craig McCracken hates the reboot. He said, "I have nothing to do with the reboot. I am not affiliated with it in any way. I had nothing to do with it." It's crazy.
I remember
wasn't there some
Yeah, there was a character who was based off of one of the writers. Even I heard that he didn't actually want that character to be him.
Something. Here's what happened. The guy who made the show, and again, the fact that you removed Miss Bellum, the female eye candy, the one that was meant to appeal to young men, young boys or whatever, for very obvious reasons.
Yeah.
But you still decided to because it's so weird. I'm not even gonna get into the weird stuff. There's a lot of fetish fuel in that show that makes me uncomfortable.
I just remember there was a part where they had them twerking at one point. I was like, what the fuck are we doing over here, Cartoon Network?
No, there's an episode where a full grown woman kisses Buttercup on the lips romantically. They're still kids, by the way. They're still 9 years old.
Wow.
I know, it's yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but here's the thing. What happened was that the guy, when he was younger, he watched Powerpuff Girls and I was working on it, and he had a crush on Blossom. So the crew thought it would be a cute and fun idea to make him Blossom's love interest. Now on paper, that's not an awful idea. But the problem is, it's not a cute little reference to it. It is explicitly Blossom is obsessed with this guy. She's obsessed with him. And the fact of the matter is, he did say that he didn't do that on purpose. His crew did that for just as a little nod to him, or whatever. But man, you have to acknowledge it went from you could have made it a cute little reference to. Now it's just outright creepy. Man.
Yeah, it's you went way too far with that.
Well, it's not even that. It's the fact that you let this slide. I'm there's nothing wrong with creators having cameos in cartoons. There's they do that a lot, actually. Having the creator have a cameo. You can see Craig McCracken in some of his shows. You can see Gendy in some of his shows. You can see Alex Hirsch in multiple times throughout Gravity Falls. If you find a guy with brown hair, a goatee, and a plaid shirt in Gravity Falls, that's Alex Hirsch. It's a reference to Alex Hirsch. But it's so weird. And like the fact that they still look like their original selves where they're like 5 years old, that makes it even weirder, dude. That makes it weird.
Yeah.
There's a lot of weird fetish fuel stuff in that show. It's oddly sexist for a show that tried to tout itself being like as like a more feminist retelling of the Powerpuff Girls, even though the original Powerpuff Girls.
Well, I say the original was like fine with like did that without being like obnoxious with it.
No, the thing that made Powerpuff Girls so unique was like the joke of the Powerpuff Girls is that they're these brutal ass-kicking superheroes who want all the smoke, but they're also little girls. That's
Yeah,
the joke.
that was the whole comedy.
Main joke of Powerpuff Girls. So like when you have it kind of appealed to boys and girls because like the girls stay for the cute girls and designs and their personalities. The boys stay
for the violence. They stay for the violence. It's like it's like they look at the boys like, we know why you're here. Cut to the violence. We know
so like Edgy. So like they made a show where like the girls are having slice of life. Like the girls barely like fight.
Yeah, that's
in the show.
Yeah, that's lame.
I don't. It's just Ninja Muffin 99 drew a parody image of a long leg Powerpuff Girl.
Just like manga
Didn't Mojo have a son in the canceled CW No, like it doesn't exist. That's the important part. Let's not talk about that right now.
One of the funniest creator cameos I've ever seen was this book series. It's a book, but it's a novel series, but it has like kaiju in it, and there's a whole bit where like the author of the book is like an author in the in universe, and like he was writing about the main character, like the previous entries, and like it was kind of funny because they meet, and then like a kaiju shows up, and like the author of the book is tagging along with the characters for like 5 minutes, and then he's just like, I want off this ride right now. Like it's too much for him. And I was like, that's kind of funny. That's a funny way to do it.
I mean, like, didn't Stephen King do that with like Dark Tower, where like the kid like pushed him out of the way of the car crash that happened to him or whatever?
I don't remember it. Are we talking about the movie, the Dark Tower movie?
The books.
Okay, I'm about to say we're talking about the movie. I'm about to say I have no idea. And the books, I don't know. But
that was basically like when he was in that car crash. Apparently, like the kid from the books pushed him out of the way and saved his life. I don't know, man.
That's a funny way to do a little. That's a funny way to have a character cameo. I mean, the author cameo, I guess.
I mean, it's well,
like I'll give King a little bit of credit on that one. It's like, okay, that's kind of clever, I guess, or fun.
But like, because he had a car accident in real life, got hit by a car in real life.
Oh, that's right. I remember I forgot about that. He had that really bad car accident.
Yeah, so like
that's like Mark Hamill. He had that really bad accident right before Empire Strikes Back, and I think that was why they had the scene where he gets attacked by the snow beast, and then like him in the pod thing. That was supposed to be like their in-universe reason for like why Mark Hamill's face Luke's face looks different, because Mark Hamill had to get surgery to reconstruct his face.
You know why? Another reason is probably because, like, in the first movie, Mark Hamill was, like, obsessed with, like, attention to detail, because he was, like, after the scene they're in, like, the garbage water or whatever, right? They get out. Like, Mark asked, he told, what's his name? I forgot, fucking hell, I can't believe I forgot his name. Han Solo,
Henry Ford. Harrison Ford. Well, I'm saying Harrison Ford. I'm too sleepy. Henry Ford's a president.
So he said Harrison. So he was like saying, "Hey, we just got out of like this water thing or whatever. Shouldn't our hair still be wet or something?" And Harrison Ford said, "Kid, we're in a movie about space wizards. If they're asking those kind of questions, they're in the
I would be the person to ask that question, even if I like the movie. Wait a minute, shouldn't your hair be soaked?"
It's like
because I'm an asshole like that, where I'd be the asshole person who'd point that out, but like I'd be like, I still like this movie, but it just gets funny.
Fun fact: Mark Hamill almost drowned in that scene.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, it was the 70s, man. It was a dangerous time.
I know there was a scene in I think it was Expendables 3 with Jason Statham like almost died because like there was a stunt with the car and they got pushed into the river, and like Jason crawled out of the car and was like fine. And like I think the director said, the scary thing is we probably could have used the take if we weren't all yelling Jason and running to. Like, we could have actually used the take. And I'm like, that's kind of funny that Jason just got out of the car like nothing happened. It was perfectly fine.
Like, dude, just show it over there. Just put the Jason meme over.
Jason. Wasn't Luke supposed to be more of a Sith in the original draft, Return of the Jedi? Well, for one, it was originally. I think the original draft was called Revenge of the Jedi, but then they got changed. It was like, yeah, it doesn't make sense.
It was called Revenge of the Jedi, and I think it's because George realized that like him becoming this vengeful warrior would like go against
everything
of the movie. It would go against things like have some like don't feed into the anger. Like people misinterpret like the scene where he threw down his lightsaber like saying, "Oh, I'm a pacifist." Like no, it's like I'm not going to kill my father on your terms.
Yeah, that didn't come off like pacifist. It was more like just like I won, I don't need to kill him kind of thing. Like it's over kind of. Like fight. It's basically like fight's over. It's basically like I already beat your ass. I don't need to continue this. Like you can't fight back at this point.
And also a reminder that Luke would have been fucked if Vader did not help him.
He would have. He would have been so fucked. Like the only thing I questioned for was like, why the fuck did you throw the lightsaber away, idiot?
I mean, to be fair, like Luke was barely a Jedi, and he was at that point.
To be fair, I don't think anyone told him. You know, you can. I don't think anybody told him. You know, he can shoot lightning out of his hands, right?
Well, not even that. You gotta understand, since Palpatine at that point was the most powerful being in the galaxy, possibly the universe. I don't think, and Luke was barely a Jedi. Remember, Yoda said, "You're barely ready to fight Vader." Dude.
Yeah. Yoda was like, "Bruh."
It's like you are not a Jedi Knight because the only thing you have. So it's like, yeah.
I just feel like it should have been a funny moment where Obi-Wan's Force Ghost was there and we Luke through the lights like, Luke, what are you doing? You know he can shoot lightning from his hands, right? And it looks like what? And then he gets hit. It's like, he can do what now?
Why did you teach me this?
And like Luke is screaming, like, why didn't you tell me this sooner? He's like, oh, I thought you knew. I thought Yoda told you. He's like, no, he didn't.
No, first you don't tell me Vader's my dad, and now this. I'm starting to question your morals, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah, he's like, the joke answer would have been, Luke is like, wait, you're telling me the dark side I can do that? No shit, I should have switched sides a long time ago. Looks at Vader, it's like, you should have told me that.
Well, in Legends, you can shoot lightning as a Jedi.
It's just like really hard.
It's called Electric Judgment.
Because I know Plo Koon can do it, and some others can, but it's like rare.
Speaking of Plo Koon, a lot of people hate the Clone Wars, but I stand by this. If they made the Clone Wars about Plo Koon and Plo Koon being like Ahsoka's princess, I think you would have gotten a stronger movie. I mean, a stronger series instead of forcing Ahsoka and everyone else into Anakin Obi-Wan shit. Just have
it was. I always thought it was weird they made Ahsoka Anakin's Padawan, because that was a little weird. I don't even have a problem with her being around them. It was just the fact that Anakin is training her. That seems kind of odd to me.
The weirdest thing is if you watch, I don't know if you watch the show or not, but they have these intimate, and not to mention that Plo Koon is confirmed to be Dave Filoni's favorite Jedi. So it's Plo Koon and Ahsoka have this very mentor-student relationship. And I'm like, why aren't they the master and apprentice? Why did you make her this would have been better if he was a really close friend of Anakin. And to be fair, I do like the story arc of Ahsoka of the Jedi kind of just accused her of
I liked that part. And I thought that was a smart way to kind of write her out of Star Wars, without having to actually have her get killed. Confirmed killed in Order 66, and that's what I thought they were gonna do. But then they just keep putting her in other shit.
Well, Oh no, they did do that. I do like again one of the best parts about Rebels. The best parts of Rebels is when it felt like a sequel to the Clone Wars, and I do like that Ahsoka became one of the founding members of the rebellion. That's a nice touch. I do like that.
I don't like how they kind of had the whole time travel shit to keep her alive thing.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I think that shit's bullshit, but like I think like the idea of Ahsoka and Rex being these like underground like early rebellion starters, I like that idea.
I kind of like the my big problem though, and I think I said this to someone else. My big problem with Ahsoka being alive post Revenge of Sith and then meeting Anakin is like I feel like if the original trilogy didn't exist, Ahsoka probably could have been the one to get Anakin to snap out of it.
Well, no, like that's actually what happened. It was like Twilight of the Apprentice, and there's a brief moment where Anakin does come through. I'm sorry, I really do like the first 2 seasons of Rebels. I spent season 2 specifically. I like season 2 of Rebels.
Because you're talking about when they're fighting and like she turns her after she damages his helmet and he turns it back and he calls out, you hear Anakin and Vader's voice kind of like overlapping for a second.
Yeah, like she's like yeah, I think it's a really good scene. I'm sorry.
I like the scene. I just feel like that should have just been when she died. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do agree. I do agree with that.
That felt like a good ending. That felt like a good, bittersweet ending for her character.
Yeah, like at the end of the day, she's gonna die. Yeah, she ultimately dies, but she's one of the few people that got the jump on Vader. That is not a small feat.
Because didn't she say like her last line is like this time I won't leave you or something like that?
No, like she says because like at that point Ahsoka doesn't believe the Jedi is done with the Jedi Order and she's not a Sith, so she's like kind of a gray Jedi, even though she's not, because she doesn't embrace the dark side at all.
Yeah.
They kind of say she's a gray Jedi, she's not.
She's kind of like the Qui-Gon Jinn definition of gray Jedi, where it's like you just question the council.
Even Qui-Gon Jinn studied the dark side.
Oh, okay, never mind.
He studied the dark side, but I would say Qui-Gon Jinn is more of a gray Jedi. It's more of the ideal of what a Jedi should be.
Yeah.
But like the thing is with Ahsoka is like what she said was pretty cool. It was like I won't leave you here, not again. And she said and then Anakin said Anakin Skywalker is dead. I killed him. And she said, then I'll avenge his death. And he says, revenge is not the Jedi way. And she says, I am no Jedi.
Yeah, I remember that part.
It's pretty cool.
But I don't know why I misremembered that, where like her last line at that episode was saying that she wasn't gonna like leave him there or something.
Well, she did start off saying it, so that's probably the truth.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, because that kind of it's like, yeah, like if she had died, that made sense. But then like she's still around in like the Mandalorian and like meets Luke, and I'm just like, see, this comes the problem. Like, where the fuck were you in the original trilogy? And that
like to be fair, even in the EU, there's a bunch of Jedi who just popped up out of nowhere, and I'm like, yeah, where the fuck
were you guys? Like, I get the galaxy is huge, but you probably could have, like, rumors of like another Jedi being around probably should have got show to come out of hiding a little bit.
I would say to be fair, like when you go from 10,000 Jedi to having about 50 to 100, yeah, I can understand that. It's a big galaxy. I can understand that. Still, like when you heard about Luke Skywalker, you don't think you gotta send the guys to back up? Maybe just a little bit,
Yeah, just a little bit. Like Yoda, you couldn't phone a friend. Yoda's like, yo, I'm about to die. I need somebody to train this dude because he is not ready to fight Vader. It's like Obi-Wan keeps gassing him up. He is not about that life right now. Somebody train him.
And speaking of which, like season 3 of Rebels started off so promising because the direction they made it clear was going to be was that Ezra was going to the dark side, or at least embracing.
Didn't they like not do that?
And, yeah, they kind of just chickened out. They started literally the first episode of the season is Ezra's going around like mind controlling ATs to like attack the Sith and then have the Sith commit suicide, and like one of them
Damn, Ezra's
And
cool
Hondo
now.
was like, he said, no, he thought he was gonna be cool, but he's not. So he's like, and Hondo was like, is that the same? And then like Sabine was like, when did I forgot his name. Fuck. Like when did he teach you that? He said, and then you know what Ezra said?
He didn't.
He's like, he learned from the Sith holocron he's been studying, and you think he's gonna be like become like an actual gray Jedi, but no, they chicken out.
That's some bull.
I mean, like, oh, you made Ezra cool, and now he sucks again. Yeah, that's great.
There's one
And guess who
criticism.
becomes the main character?
It's Sabine, isn't
the main
it?
Character of the show. Like, not even joking, out of nowhere, they have this entire subplot about her being the true ruler of Mandalore, and it goes nowhere. It takes over the third and fourth season, and it goes nowhere.
I remember just like seeing her character design, and I was just like, I don't like this already.
Oh yeah, she's a straight up Mary Sue.
Mary Sue.
No,
Vader.
no, Eddie. Let me explain it to you. She's an ex-bounty hunter, the true ruler of Mandalore.
Of course she is.
Underground street punk artist, a demolition expert, one of the leading members of the Ghost Crew. Is more competent and skilled fighter than Ezra. What else? And also like the hair.
Yeah,
like,
the hair.
Like the hair.
The hair.
The hair.
It was
yeah.
the first
also,
warning was the hair.
Oh, and also by the Mandalorian. Turns out she's force sensitive, despite the fact
Of
that
course
the
she
show
is.
The show explicitly said she wasn't. She had to literally learn how to fight Jedi from shit, I forgot his name. Hang on, he was played by Freddie Prinze Jr. Hang on.
Because she had the dark saber at one point, didn't she?
Yeah, but the Darksaber means nothing now. It's just, a Mandalorian is a Jedi, or a it's a fan service item. You see it, clap.
See, Vader, Luke, let me introduce you to my apprentice, Starkiller. I'm not gonna lie, that would be funny as shit. And they had OP as fuck Starkiller show up.
Hate it. Oh no, Edgy, you don't understand. They were going to.
I knew they were going to, and they chickened out of it. And I was like, I was sitting there, I was like, do it, you bitch. Do it. You bitch. No balls.
But, like, the crazy thing is, yeah, and then, again, it just kind of goes nowhere. But the absolute worst thing that Rebels did, and I hate this, is what they did to Thrawn. I'm sorry.
Didn't they make Thrawn, like, the biggest joke?
Dude, like, Edgy, you know how, like, I don't know if you've read the book, but you know how, like, in...
I've read the first two books. I need to read the third one.
You know how the Shadow of the Empire, like, Thrawn's this cold, calculating villain to show, like, yes, the reason the Empire became this juggernaut isn't just because of Palpatine, but because they were that fucking efficient.
Yeah.
And how Thrawn's a Saturday morning cartoon villain now.
Yeah, I heard that they just completely butchered Thrawn after building him up.
Edgy, I'm not exaggerating. Every other episode ends with the rebels getting away, and he's like, "Oh, it's all
part of my plan." I'm like, that's cope. You coping?
You coping? You're coping and seething. Yeah, it was bullshit.
Yeah.
And again, I think the biggest problem is like Disney doesn't understand. I know, like, water's wet. Disney doesn't understand Star Wars. I'm not getting into a Star Wars brain again.
We're not going there.
It's pointless.
The last thing I will say I find funny is that Disney was like, "Oh, we need to win back boys." Like, it's almost as if it's too bad you didn't have series that were already catered towards boys that you then just completely said fuck off to. It's too bad you did that, right? Because yes, there were a lot of girls. Yes, there were a lot of girls that liked Star Wars, but it's like it was predominantly boys. It was predominantly boys. Let's not kid ourselves.
Here's my thing though. It's more along the lines of like it's like, oh, we don't have any inspiration for lore or whatever. Yes, you do.
It's like maybe if you didn't decanon the entire EU. It's like and my whole thing was like, you didn't even need to decanon it. You could just say
adapt it.
You can either adapt it, or you could just take the parts of it that you liked and like actually put that in your stuff.
Like, cause you know something, Edgy? You know something really crazy that I think that people don't understand about The Last Jedi? The Last Jedi is very similar to something that happened in the EU, where Luke went into isolation on an island because he lost faith in the Force. That actually happened in the EU.
It's probably better written in the EU.
Oh yeah, it is. Plus, he has his son with him too, so he's like, yeah. So
Is this after? Because I know, wasn't there a point when one of Han's kids turned evil?
Yeah, that's why he went into isolation, because like everyone kind of more or less blamed him for it. It's like, yeah, another Sith, basically another Vader happened.
Yeah, I forget his name.
Really Luke's
I forget his name, but
it's Jason Solo.
Jason Solo. Yeah, he became a Sith. And this is right before the. This is before the what's it called? The Yuuzhan Vong, the things that are like completely immune to the Force show up.
He became that after, because he was tortured for it. He was tortured.
Oh, it was after that. I know. I thought it was before they invaded the galaxy that he became a Sith.
So that's why he became a Sith, because he was tortured. Yeah, and he goes through a lot, but like, you know, the core difference between EU Luke and TLJ Luke.
He didn't die like a bitch.
No, like when EU Luke heard that oh yeah, the galaxy needs you, didn't hesitate.
He's like, oh,
didn't
word?
say, oh, I bet.
He's like, word?
He was like, yeah.
He's like, he was sleeping, he heard that, he's like, real shit. Grabs the lightsaber, he's like, alright.
So like, that's unironically what happened. So like, yeah. It's like, yes, it's just Rian Johnson. I'm not even gonna mention
one thing I will say with Last Jedi, I can count on. There's only been like a handful of times where I've left a movie theater genuinely pissed at a movie. Because like, even a bad movie, I can still be like, I can laugh at how bad it is. That was one of the few times like I'm actually pissed.
Yeah,
like at a movie.
Like, since we don't care anymore, I'm just gonna say it. You know something that I find absolutely hilarious?
What?
About the entire situation? Rian Johnson is completely irrelevant now.
Yeah.
You want to know how I know it's completely irrelevant, Edgy? Want to know how I know?
Because where's this trilogy at?
No, not even that. You know, like the Knives Out movies?
Yeah, no one gave a fuck about the second one.
Well, not even that. Like, the third one came out.
Wait, there was a third one? I thought it was just two.
There was a third one.
I thought it was the first one, then the stupid glass onion one. There's another one?
Yeah, look it up. There's another Knives Out movie, and no one cares.
No fuck. Are you fucking with me right? There was a third one of these?
Yeah, look it up. I swear to God, I think it's released and everything. No one gave a shit.
Hold up. Okay, Knives Out. Okay, when was it released? When did it come out? Oh, it has to come out. Oh no, it did come out. It came out. Okay, it released September 6th. What is TIFF? What the fuck is TIF? Oh, Toronto International Film Festival. Okay, no wonder why no one gives a shit. It's Canadian.
Oh.
It doesn't come out till November 26th, like in the U.S., like fully.
Okay, so that means that you got like a few, but even then, there's no hype around it. No one's talking about it. No one cares.
Oh, it looks like it's going straight to Netflix too. It's in select theaters November 26th, and it says Netflix December 12th on the poster.
Well, he went back to TV because like no one wants to touch him with a 50-foot pole, because you ruined Star Wars, dude. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts. You
fucked up
a franchise. You fucked up, and not only that, you doubled down. You want to be known for The Last Jedi. And here's the thing: we have this mindset of like, oh, as long as people know who I am, that makes me relevant. But, like,
yeah, it's like there's no such thing as bad publicity. It's like, oh, actually, there is. There is.
And because here's the thing, because like when you have bad publicity, people know what to expect from you. Like here's the thing, if people have this mindset of, you know, this person, even with like, how about this? What's a good example? Like what's a good example of somebody?
Also, the title of this movie sounds terrible. It's
All
called Wake Up Dead Man, A Knives Out Mystery. It's like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
But like
I thought I was bad at titles. Holy shit.
Also we had a TV series that was essentially Knives Out that no one cared about. It was a mini series on Amazon or whatever. No one cared about it. No one's heard of it.
I'm about to say I definitely didn't hear about that.
But here's the thing, like when you what's good, like for instance, probably Hot Top, James Gunn. I think James Gunn, when he like gets to just do his own thing and doesn't have like the idea, like, doesn't have like a super strict script of what he can and can't do, and just has a bunch of superheroes doing dumb shit, crazy over the top shit. I think that's a strong suit. When he tries to make something like Superman,
For what I saw, I didn't give too much of a shit to even watch the movie, but I like the trailers. Like, there's way too many characters in this one movie. Like, this is like,
they
like what?
They
Like, why is Green Lantern? Why is Mr. Terrific? Why is who else showed up in that movie? Hawk Girl.
Sorry. Sorry, Game Power. Actually, no, that was the other trilogy. The other
The one that even George came out and said that shit is not canon. That was a 2-pack of ass.
It was Dark Empire, I think it was called. Yeah, Dark Empire.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, even George was like, that was. Yeah, no, that's not canon.
What were you saying, Edgy? Sorry.
I was saying, with the Superman movie, I was looking at how many characters were. And it's like, okay, we got Mr. Terrific, you got Green Lantern, you got Hawk Girl. I'm like, this is way too much for a Superman movie. For like the first movie,
Yeah,
like, bro, chill.
Edgy, I'm not lying to you when I say this. You know how I said that I didn't like the Batman movie because it made Batman a dumbass?
Yeah.
They did the same thing with Superman. This Superman is an idiot. he's a complete moron. I don't know. Like they try to play it up as him just being early on in his career, but like, no, some of this stuff is just common sense. Like, you're just a moron. Like, you're just stupid. And also there's the fact that there's the movie also centers around a conflict that's totally not a certain two groups of people fighting over a particular.
Because isn't there a plot point where Luke gets like not Luke, I'm sick of Lex gets like people to shit on Superman on the internet or something? Isn't there like a plot point?
Yeah, like he has monkeys that are like the online trolls that are like spreading anti-Superman. It's so stupid.
When I saw that, I rolled my eyes. I'm like, can you guys just like, it's like, can you guys just not put the internet in like stories? Like, can we just go back to like early 2000s? Like, we just didn't do that.
Edgy, let me explain how convoluted and stupid this movie is. One of the plot points involves Jimmy Olsen having an ex-girlfriend who just so happened to be Lex Luthor's current girlfriend. She's obsessed with him despite being hot, and he like denies her or whatever and hates being around.
Wait, he's
her.
obsessed with.
Like,
she's obsessed with Lex or obsessed
Jimmy
with
Olsen.
Jimmy? Okay.
Jimmy Olsen. And like she's like weirdly obsessed with her, and like they have this weird relationship where it's like, oh Jimmy, when can we get back together or whatever? I'm like, is this like referencing that Jimmy Olsen like had a lot of love interest in the comics or something? Because it just kind of comes out of nowhere. And then they have like how do I put this? And then there's like the fact that none of it's consistent because on one hand they're like, oh, who could have done this? Who could have done this to make Superman? Who could have framed Superman? Who could have broken into Superman's stuff? Who could have done this? And like they never guess Luthor, so I'm thinking, okay, this is a version of Luthor that's secret and private about his hatred for Superman. I'm like, okay, that's a unique idea. Like having him be like this influencer guy, but I could kind of work. In fact, I think most versions of Superman kind of do that to start out their relationship as hero and villain.
He's not like openly like, I fucking hate your guts.
No, like here's the thing, he is, and like Superman only really decided to confront Luthor when he found out his dog was missing, and not everything else, like framing him, like making people turn against him and all that stuff. It's only when his dog is missing that he actually confront Luthor, and he's over emotional and doesn't. It can't.
Yeah, I saw that scene online, and I was just like, is it Superman? Like,
and this is the scene.
It's like, look, I get it, man. I'd be pissed as shit if someone took my dog. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, it's.
But here's the thing. Also, like, they also explained that they also kind of explained this happened right after like the message that because Invincible is popular, Superman was there to like invade the Earth, not and conquer it and like impregnate all the women. And there's like this whole entire subplot of people saying, oh, Superman's here to have a harem, and it's almost weirdly sexual.
Okay, that's kind of funny, but like
it's kind of funny, but like they take it very seriously. They want you to take it seriously, so I can't really laugh at it because they're taking it seriously. So I'm like, okay. And then like, and you're right, there are a lot of characters, and Lex hates Superman for virtually no reason. And like they keep saying like, oh, it's like It's the same problem with the Batman movie where they want to be the Dark Knight and the Batman Begins at the same time, and no, you can't do that. You can't have a Batman origin story, but at the same time try to have established mythos at the same time. You have to establish an origin. Either you go all in on the origin story or commit to being like an established continuity. They keep zigzagging between the two. They're like, oh, why would Superman act like this? It's because he's very early on in his career. But he knows that Lex hates him, though. So that means he must have some level of self-awareness. He knows who the Justice Gang is. He saved a lot of people at this point. What do you mean he's early on in his career? He's established now. You can't say that with, like,
I guess you could say it's like a few months in or something, but even then.
Yeah, but, like, here's the thing. Here's how far he's already dating Lois. And she already knows secret identity.
Oh, so they're... Wait, what?
Yeah.
She already...
That's
okay,
why...
it started with them already dating, but her not knowing he's Superman would make sense. That would make sense. Like, okay, I could believe that. Like, you know, early on to the career thing, but what the fuck?
And then and also, guess what? There's something else that's really funny.
What?
Well, not funny, kind of stupid. At the end of the movie, it's revealed that, oh yeah, everyone who's associated with those two, they already know anyway.
Oh, fucking hell, man.
So if you're
it's like Disney Spider-Man where it's like his secret identity is just treated as like not a big deal.
So technically Superman was supposed to be like Son Goku. Well, I mean, to be fair, like, first of all, Superman came first, and secondly, Goku was inspired by Superman, so
but I mean, I get the point Noob's trying. I mean, not Noob's, Kami's trying to make. It's kind of funny.
What up, boys? Hey, Skull Monkey. But after that, and then there's it's just such a jumbled mess of ideas, and at the end of the day, it feels like they had to dumb down and simplify Superman just being, the big dumb goofball who likes to do the right thing. And that's not really.
So they kind of made him like a caricature of Knuckles from Sonic. He's a big dumb idiot.
Well, no, I would say he's more like I would say he's more like a parody of what people think Superman is, because I'm sorry, this version of Superman is just such a dumbass. Thoughts on Maul and Rebels? He was awesome. They did him dirty.
Because I know Maul just gets just one tapped by Obi-Wan in like 2 seconds.
No. That scene was awesome. I like that scene. I like it. I like that. And if you pay attention closely, again, say what you will about Dave Filoni, but he is a fan of Star Wars.
I thought that was... I like that scene. I just thought it was funny. It's like Maul got one tapped by old man Opie.
No. You don't understand. Like, if you pay close attention, look at the form that Obi-Wan...
I noticed he switches. He switches from like what he was doing in 3 to more like how he is in 4. I noticed that.
No, not just that. Look closer. If you notice something, he predicted Maul's final attack because he's using the exact same form as Qui-Gon Jinn. He avenged his master.
Okay, that is a nice touch.
And even then, even Maul dying in his arms, once you realize that he is a lot like Obi-Wan. He was essentially bred to be like this. And another thing, Maul is one of the most powerful Sith to ever live. That's something people don't seem to understand. Because, in Clone Wars, I don't know if you know this, but, in Clone Wars, you know how he was, kind of the ruler of Mandalore for a while?
Yeah.
Luke will avenge us, yeah. You know the reason he wasn't the ruler of Mandalore anymore, right?
Because Palpatine came up there and killed his brother and defeated him.
Yeah, because he called Maul his rival.
Yeah, he did.
Palpatine called Maul his rival. Think about that.
Yeah, he actually had Palpatine a little shook.
And when they're fighting,
it's kind of crazy.
Even when they're fighting, you can tell Palpatine's on the ropes a couple of times. At first he's toying with them, mostly oppressed. But when it's just him one-on-one with Maul, he
actually has to lock in.
He has to lock in a little bit. But yeah, I do really like that. I think how he went out was cool. I really would have loved if Ezra became his apprentice. That would have been so fucking cool.
Even if just for a little bit.
No, man, fuck that. Kanan kind of sucks. Kanan sucks. He's a pussy.
I don't think anybody likes Kanan.
No, he's fine in season 2. He's fine in season 2. It's just season 3 just dropped the ball on so many characters because they were gonna build it. I thought they were gonna build it up like, oh, he has to choose, and ultimately it's gonna end tragically, and maybe he'll ultimately kill Kanan. Or something like that. But no, they just kind of drop it. It's like, oh, yeah, just no dark side anymore for you, Ezra.
Yeah, I just don't feel like being. No, it was just a phase. It was just a phase, Mom. We're all good.
Now look up. I don't want to show it on stream, but I think we'll copyright strike. But
Probably
look
will.
up like season 3 Rebels. For Ezra and show like in the first episode of season 3, he's an outright demon. He's a demon. He went from like, I'm trying to be a Sith. I'm trying to be a Jedi. Season 3 Ezra. Force manipulate someone to shoot their own teammates. They commit suicide.
That's some straight Star Killer in Force Unleashed 2, and that's one of the powers I loved in that game. It was like, we get to see the evil version of mind tricks. It's like, I didn't think about this, like, you know what would a Sith, I didn't think about like, what would a Sith use a Jedi mind trick for? It's like, yeah, telling them to shoot their friends, yeah, that sounds like something a Sith would do. And they just didn't want to kill you themselves. Yeah, you will shoot your friends.
Actually, hang on. What I'm gonna do is like I'm gonna like link all the cool stuff from Rebels to you. Hang on, let me show you.
All right. I remember when I played the demo of Force Unleashed 2, there was parts like you mind trick a stormtrooper to jumping out of the window to kill himself. I was like, damn, that is evil. It's like, damn, that is evil. It's like, you know what? I like it. I spammed the shit out of that. Force Unleashed 2 wasn't that. Force Unleashed 2 was weird because like the story was ass, but the gameplay was really fun.
Yeah.
Like I said, if you took the gameplay of 2 and put it into 1, it would have been amazing.
I feel like if sorry, I'm trying to think. I feel like if you had, I personally like, this is gonna sound weird. I feel like if you had the play style of like the Fallen Order games, along with if they like stop being Sekiro and like full on embrace God of War mode with a bit of Sekiro influence, maybe, I think that would be like the perfect balance of gameplay. Because while I do love Force Unleashed, a lot of it is kind of button mashing. No, like it really is. Like
it is button mashing as fuck. It
is button mashing as fuck.
But I kind of like that.
We're at that stage. I mean, I get it. There's an appeal to it. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I want a little bit more diversity in my combat. Like the idea. I feel like if you made an RPG, I don't know why Disney hasn't done this. Make an RPG where you could play as a bounty hunter or a Jedi or a Sith, and you go on this adventure so why have they not made that? That would literally print
because
money.
Disney is allergic to good ideas.
If you had the story of 1, the mixture of gameplay of 2 and Fallen Order with the customization of Fallen Order, and like the role play elements of actually screw the first game story, fucking. Knights of the Old Republic.
I was gonna say this. If you could just do KOTOR with that gameplay,
with that kind of gameplay, like that would be fun as shit, dude. That would be so fun.
But no, I mean, to be fair, they fucked up. Well, to be fair, was also EA. They fucked up Battlefront of all things. Like, how did you? Battlefront was such an easy layup. All you had to do was take Star Wars Battlefront 2 and just put new graphics on that bitch, and put some new planets in there, and it would have been you'd have printed money.
Swinnier is right. It's either all Jedi or no Jedi. Like, yeah, it is weird. It is weird that they do that. That they're like, yeah, either like Jedi or the complete focus, or like.
And look, I get it. Jedi are cool, but it's like, we can do both. You can do both.
Like you can do both. You can do both. There's nothing wrong with doing both. What's another cool scene from Rebels?
When's the Silk Song played? They wait for Holy. But bro, I have not played. I haven't bought Silk Song. I haven't finished Hollow Knight, to be honest with you, because like it's a game like I'll pick it up for like a few hours and then just stop playing it and then just leave it for months, and I don't know why. Starkiller made Lucas Apprentice, yeah, and the DLC what if thing, yeah. Starkiller turns Luke to the dark side after Starkiller kills Obi-Wan.
You hear about that one Battlefront 3 game where they were gonna have like alternative timelines where like an evil jet or a Sith Luke and like a
yeah, that was like the plan for like Battlefront 4, I think. Yeah. They were gonna have like an old timeline where it's like you were gonna take an evil Obi-Wan and evil Yoda. So cool. And like the concept art for Sith Yoda, it's like that looks fucking terrifying. I would not want to deal with that shit. Then they had like weird stuff like a good guy mole, which looks so weird, but like kind of in a cool way. I was like, you know what? This is a what if story I actually could get behind. I also wish we got Star Wars 1313. Yeah, same. Wish we got that.
Yeah, so I don't know. I like I said, I think there's good chunks of Rebels.
One thing in Clone Wars I didn't like, and this might be a nitpick, I didn't like that they actually had Anakin force choking people in Clone Wars, because like I feel like that kind of ruined the impact in Revenge of the Sith when it's like the first time we see him do that is to Padme of all people, and it kind of made every time he did it in Empire Strikes Back way more fucked up, because it's like, you know, in the back of the head he's thinking about Padme when he's choking these people out, you know, subconsciously, like he's thinking like, oh yeah, I did kill Padme with this. At least that's what he thought, but and like it just made it way more fucked up. And it's like having him force choke people before that to me kind of ruined that.
My thing here is like he doesn't do it as often. He does it like when he's really, really, really like it. I like Clone Wars because it does. I understand what you're saying, but like I think Clone Wars really does do a good job of giving a good understanding of why Anakin went from point A to point B so quickly in the in Empire Strike
Return of the Revenge of the Sith, yeah. Because that is my one criticism. As much as I like that movie, it's like he does go. He doesn't even hesitate on killing the kids in that movie. Like,
yeah.
And I kind of think I kind of have a theory as to why. And I think it's because of the fact that it's like I feel like if they actually like they make the scene so quick, because like if they link it on this, they're probably afraid they get an R rating.
No, here's the thing though. Anakin, there's a lot of cut stuff from Revenge of the Sith.
There was so much.
A lot of context to Anakin and what he's just
like the novelization. There was a whole bit where Palpatine was like, you know, Obi-Wan's trying to steal your girl, right? He's trying to steal your girl. And that's why, like, he yells, "You turned her against me," and that's like it makes a lot more sense in the context. Like, oh, he thinks that when he said you're with him, he's like, oh, he thinks they're like that behind his back. It's like, oh, his anger makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, like
he thought she was lusting over the beard.
The thing that makes again Anakin so tragic is that again also another thing that Clone Wars does really well. It shows that and also it does a good job of humanizing Anakin, but it also shows Anakin's weakness is his impulsivity. Because if you watch Clone Wars, you realize Obi-Wan went through almost everything Anakin went through. He went through almost everything Anakin went through. He lost the love of his life. He lost his order. He lost faith in his order at one point, but came back to it. And so many other aspects that mirror Anakin in the Clone Wars that would have been solved if just Anakin
talked to someone.
He just talked to him. Like, again, Obi-Wan was his big brother, not his father. He needed a father. That's what Anakin needed.
Yeah, if Qui-Gon had been there, it probably would have been this probably would have been way different.
Yeah, it would have been way different.
Like, I'm not saying guaranteed he wouldn't have flipped, but it's like, it probably would have been less likely.
Because, like, here's the thing, you gotta understand, Obi-Wan was a high-ranking general at the time. He kind of had a full plate. He couldn't, like, to commit himself to being, a master. And the only reason he even became his master is because Qui-Gon Jinn begged him to do it. It was his dying wish.
Yeah, it's like you really gonna ignore your master's dying wish. It's like, yeah, kind of got me with that one.
Not to mention, Obi-Wan said, like, oh, if Anakin can't join the Order, I will lead and train him independently.
And then Yoda was like, okay, fuck, fine, dude, fine.
But, like,
fucking hell, man.
Like, there's a part of me that kind of wants, like, Obi-Wan and Anakin traveling the world, the galaxy, like, just training to be Jedis or whatever. That would have been kind of fun. I would have liked that.
Yeah. You know, Padme thought harder while being choked. Fun fact, behind the scenes, the Force choke scene, there was a point where it was going to be way darker because there's like stunt footage where like he wasn't like he was choking her so hard she was levitating off the ground. And like it was like behind the scenes stuff where like obviously it's just like them with like blue screen and stuff and she's on like a pulley or whatever. And like the stunt double for Natalie Portman and she's like floating off the ground. And I was like, this could have got a lot darker than it already is. It's like, damn.
One of the things I hate, right, is like when people say like, "Oh, it's so stupid, Padme died of heartbreak." But did you watch the movie? It's heavily implied that the Sith technique that Palpatine was referring to was lifesteal. And again, it's implied that in order to survive, the last thing he had like an emotional connection with, that he still somewhat cared about, the last bit of like Anakin's emotions is still alive. Whereas in Padme, when Padme took her last breath, Vader took his first.
Yeah.
That's something people don't notice. But it's like, yeah, it's not so much like, and you can say, oh, well, it's not confirmed. But it's like, yeah, I thought it was like kind of obvious.
That's how I always. That's kind of how I interpret it. It's like the situation interpret either she just did not want to live anymore because the idea that like Anakin was that far gone.
Also, by the way,
broke her.
You can die from grief.
You can
die from grief.
Yeah, it happens.
People said, you said like, oh, you can't die from heartbreak. Yes, you can.
Yes, you can.
Very possible.
No, it's not even just possible in humans. It's been cases of like dogs just dying from grief, like after their owners die.
Not even that. You also got to remember that she's heavily pregnant. Went through a lot. She was on a lava planet, probably it inhaled a lot of sulfur.
And she was being choked.
Went through a lot of stress. And she was stressed, and not to mention she gave birth to twins.
Yeah.
I think people are a little too like
double the trouble.
I blame Kevin Smith for this. I think a lot of people like the people who hate the prequels are just the people who like went over that nitpicky bullshit like Kevin Smith.
Or Red Letter Media because they would do that shit too.
Yeah, it's like with Red Letter Media, I'll give a little more credit because it's obviously kind of joking. With Kevin Smith, he like remember the People versus George Lucas was Kevin Smith's idea.
Oh yeah.
Like that's so like yeah they took it a little too seriously in my opinion.
I will say when you get hit, you have 0 iframes. Sometimes they throw enemies that do 2 health out of 5, even Urgan dive attacks. Oh, you're talking about Silk Song. That's one thing that pissed me off with Resident Evil 4 remake was like you didn't have iframes at all for anything. And it was like, okay, this is annoying. Especially you don't notice it on lower difficulties, on higher difficulties you do. Where like you'll just get wombo combo and it's like that's not fun.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, like, here's the thing. Hollow Knight is interesting because, like, Hollow Knight, I don't know about Silksong. I heard Silksong's a little bit more complicated.
I heard they actually, like, a release got patched to, like, make the game easier because so many people were having problems with it.
I mean, I mean, like, here's the thing. If you play Hollow Knight early on, the only reason I can play Hollow Knight early on with no problem is because I played Hollow Knight 1,000,001 times. That's the only reason I know all of the secrets of Hollow Knight. I played it 1,000,001 times. So, like, people need to understand that early on, you're kind of supposed to be underpowered and useless early on in Hollow Knight. That's kind of the point. But yeah, that includes touchdown, by the way. I hate that in platforms. I mean, you had that in like Hollow Knight 2. That wasn't Hollow Knight.
Yeah, touch damage. Touch damage is one of those things like I've always like not liked that unless it like made sense. It was like, okay, this thing is covered in spikes, so it's like, yeah, you touch and get wood cause you to take damage.
I will say that.
Or it's like ramming into you like a charge move, and it's like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Why you would take damage from that?
Well, if you're just allowed to like not get hit when you touch an enemy, then you can hypothetically stick to their side and run around them constantly and like not get and not. It removes all challenge if your enemies can just if you can touch your enemies without taking damage.
I mean, the easy way you could fix that is that, like, some games I've seen do this where, like, if you stay near an enemy too long, they can jump away from you, or they can have, like, a pushback attack that does, like, a little bit of damage, but it's just meant to knock you away from them, or whatever.
That's I'm sorry. That's just. I'll just say that's needlessly complicated. If I'm sorry, I'm one of those guys where it's like, yeah, it's and not to mention, especially for simpler games like Hollow Knight, I'm not going to complain about it because here's the thing: Hollow Knight is a very simple game. It's simple to learn.
Like, you can make platformers playing hard without it. It's like, yeah, like, you don't need to have that system in there, and like, it doesn't ruin a game for me, but it's kind of one of those things where it's like, yeah, I take damage just from this thing touching me, even though it's not anything like obvious that would be causing damage.
Here's the thing. It's something like a FromSoft game. I get it because again, the combat is the point. You're supposed to like dodge, roll, move out of the way, come here, hit this, whatever. With Hollow Knight, it's kind of the same thing, but like all you're really doing is moving left and right, jumping and hitting, and like occasionally a magic spell if you build up enough hit points. So like, yeah, it's kind of.
I still think you could. I still think you could do that without the whole touch damage thing. I still think you could do it. And it would work.
Let me like if you fought like what's a good example? If you fought like the false knight or whatever, you could, by your logic, hypothetically, you could just go by his stomach every time he does an attack, and it wouldn't hurt you. Because, like, again, they're swinging a mace around. Like, so just avoid the mace, and the best way to do that is to get under the mace next to his body. So, like, it would be easy to defeat him. It wouldn't be that hard. If you don't have touch damage, I think that it's.
You could literally, you could just program him to just, like, have an attack that keeps you away from doing that. To, like, getting too close or whatever.
Or you could just, like, not get too close and just dodge. I'm sorry.
Like, you could just have him just step on you or smack you with his hand or something.
I hate to say get good, but like, yeah, just get good. I don't know what to tell you. It's like if you
like I said, it doesn't ruin a game. It's just one of those things where it's like, I just kind of find it silly when 2D games do that.
What time? Oh shit!
Yeah, it's almost it's going on 2 a.m.
I'll talk to you later, man. All right?
Yeah, I'll talk to you later.
I'm about to pass out. Actually, you have a good night.
Yeah, you too. So how people cheap enemies out with throwing weapons, but it hasn't been helpful to me. Oh, people do that in Silksong. I mean, like any game, people are gonna figure out exploits for shit. Let's be real. Let's be real. Like, I don't think there's a single game where there isn't some exploit that trivializes certain parts or whatever. It just happens. But I'll be honest, I don't really have an urge to play Silksong. Like, I mean, I know everyone. I think didn't it crash Steam when it came out? Because people have been waiting for that game for like super long. And it's like, I'm glad you guys finally got it. I'm glad, like, it seems like people are enjoying it. And like the only complaint I've heard so far is that some parts of it, the difficulty feels a little ridiculous. So I'm like, as long as it's not at launch Shadow of the Erdtree levels of ridiculous, because oh boy. Shadow of the Erdtree at launch, that was nah. But they should have let me pre-order it. I had to wait like 5 hours to buy it. Oof. Fun fact, that was the lead scene in the Sith. That implied Padme was going to kill Anakin for you. Yeah, I know that was a thing at one point where she was supposed to have like a knife or something, but I kind of agree that I'm glad they didn't add that, because that just, for one, I just can't picture Padme being the kind of person who's just like, I'm gonna stab somebody I care about, in the back or something. I feel like she would just reluctantly let Obi-Wan step in if Anakin if she couldn't talk him down. Or just be like, hopefully, look at Obi-Wan like, please talk him down, please. And if that didn't work, it's like, okay, we tried. It's like, just don't kill him. Man, I realized I had like videos of like Cyrex crashing out queued up because this stream is supposed to be kind of funny, but that Sonic Fear I played the that ain't gonna happen. I played that game when it came out over a friend who had a Connect, and I couldn't get past the tutorial because the controls were just that bad. I was saying like, can I just use a controller, please? I was like, can I just use a controller? Like, this game would probably be fun if I just had a controller. I could use a controller and sit on the couch. Like, I don't know why games were like, we gotta have motion controls and that's it. And like, can we do both? Is it just not feasible to do both? Because I feel like we can do both. Bad enough that the center is detecting black people. Yeah, that is true. That is true. The Kinect was like on paper, like okay, on paper it sounded kind of cool, but then it's like you actually sat down and tried to use it. You're like, this is ass. It's like the gimmick wore off in like 20 minutes. Like even the Wii the Wii is like a gimmick lasted longer than that because there were some games that were fun on Wii with the controls. You think Rags is gonna catch another assault charge side doesn't get him an Xbox with his birthday? At this point, it wouldn't shock me. Anyone got a Switch 2 in them out? Hell no. The only game that like was like low-key might have tempted me to do it was Metroid Prime 4. But then I realized it's coming to the normal Switch, and I'm like, you know, it's probably not gonna run good on Switch 2 anyway, realistically. When I think about it. So it's like I'm probably fine playing this on Switch 1. I guess I at this point I wouldn't bother. Like the only reason I would get a Switch 2 is if like I don't know, a friend of mine was like selling theirs for like a cheap price. Prime 4 doesn't look scary at all. Hey, did you see the new trailer? They added a bike. The new trailer makes me more concerned because like they're adding a bike and it looks like, you know what? Fuck it. Let me get a trailer up. We can do that. We'll watch this and then I'm gonna have to go to bed because it's almost 2 a.m. But look, we don't talk about Ahsoka. She's banned from the family. No, is this like okay? I'm not gonna lie. The bike looks cool, like aesthetically, but let me turn the music on. Hopefully, Nintendo will chill the fuck out and not get mad about this, but. Cool looking area, I won't lie, but yeah, you get a bike. Prime has always been different from like the mainline games anyway. There is a sub series, so like, and it looks like it's this bike thing is the exception. Before the trailer before it looked like it was playing like Prime 3 or something. It's Jag 3 as fuck. I don't like this for one very important reason, and I'll show you. They show it in the trailer. Later on is coming up. Oh wait, where does it? Did it not show it? There's a part where the game zooms out on the bike in the desert, and it just shows this. Oh, here it is. Okay, I get it's supposed to be a desert, but like this looks empty as shit, and I'm just sitting here thinking to myself like as they're thinking of like every open world game where it's just you just spend like 20 minutes walking from point A to point B and there's nothing really interesting going on. That's the vibe I get here. Again, I could be completely wrong about this when the game comes out in December. I could be dead fucking wrong. I'll 100% own up to that. That is just this is my gut here. That this does not look interesting. Needs more rocks, maybe a cactus. Yeah, I don't know like how they're gonna do this. Also, we're trying to get this on a Switch. A desert, zero pop, don't your breath. Yeah, exactly. And it has some dooms for jump. Yeah, even like the bike. Like if you look at the actual like bike riding part, it doesn't even look that like. It doesn't feel very dynamic. Like looking at it, like the animation. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's one of those things where it'll be more fun if you actually play it. I don't fucking know. You hear about Nintendo's recent U.S. patents. There's a patent in game. Yeah, I saw that. And of course, Harmon Smith's stubborn. Of course, he fucking is. Like Nintendo could piss in Harmon Smith's mouth, and he would drink it and say, "Please, sir, may I have some more?" That's the vibe I get from him. Like, I don't understand that dude. Have you seen a trailer for Reanimal? It's from the same studio that made Little Nightmare. No, I haven't. Let me look that up. You know, seems like it's lacking particle effect. Yeah, I don't know. It just, I don't get the bike thing. I don't. Come on, like making the game fully open world is just. Oh, this is from a year ago. How did I miss this? Someone like Sammy started riding vehicles during exploration. I thought Morph Ball was for that. Oh, or either that or the gunship. Like, I'm guessing she doesn't have the gunship in this game or something. Oh, she loses it. And has to use a bike.
Nothing lasts forever.
Oh, boy, yeah, that's surprising because Little Nightmare. I mean, I've only played the first one and didn't have any like. Okay, it had like grunts and stuff, but no like dialogue. This looks like. This just looks like Little Nightmares 3, to be honest. But with animal creatures instead. Is the game co-op?
I thought you were dead.
It kind of just looks like Little Nightmares with extra body horror. Yeah, that sounds about right. If it's coming to PC, I might grab it. Harmon Smith, I'm Nintendo's bitch. I'm Nintendo's bitch and proud of it. That's Harmon Smith for you. Would you still smash Sammy? It'd be tricky with the whole it's actually a Metroid Girl thing from Dread. I mean, let's be real. You're not smashing Sam, but she smashes you if she wants to. Let's be real. The answer is would, though. Like, no hesitation, would. Even though, actually, I take that back. My only concern would be, like, how much control does she have over the whole energy stealing thing? Because this is like Rogue from X-Men, where, like you touch her skin at all and she just drains her life force, because that's going to be a problem. It's a little more freedom in the direction, true. I'll think about chances with saying, yeah, I mean, it still would. I mean, just hope she doesn't engage the armor while that's happening, because otherwise I'm going to have a crushed pelvis. I mean, I'm going to have a crushed pelvis anyway. Let's be real. But they're releasing this game while Little Nightmares 3 is. Yeah, that's why at first I thought it was like, is this supposed to be Little Nightmares 3? But okay, it's a different game. Okay, completely different thing. I did see the new trailer for Resident Evil Requiem, and I'm kind of just like, can we get like some raw like combat footage now? Because it's like you guys have shown a lot of like cutscenes or like sneaking around from the new monster, but like I need to see the like how combat is gonna go. It ain't snoo snoo that a crush pelvis is true. She orgasmed, it just aggravates low, and you're dead. Your dick gets chopped off by the suit. It could kill me, would even harder. Can we please get Devil May Cry 6? I have no idea if they're gonna actually do that. I've seen the recent Silent Hill F. The more I see about that game, the less I'm excited for it, and that's kind of sad because I was pumped for it initially. But when I see this, like, why are we having Dark Souls mechanics in a horror game? Oh, Cyrex is threatening the police. Yeah, that'll end well for him. I hope they take it serious and actually arrest him or something this time. Nope. I'm banning you from chat for just saying that. I'm banning you. No. I'm joking. I'm not gonna do it, but like, no. I did see something that was kind of depressing. It was Itsuno. He was saying that he said something like if he made his dream game, like he's under the impression it wouldn't sell or something like that. I think that was the quote. I'd have to go digging through my Twitter likes to find it, but send all the black cops in the precinct. Oh nah. Let's say it's sooner because he was talking about because he started like a studio that even though it's like with like through Tencent, which Tencent has like a monopoly on the game AAA industry, which is I don't like that, but and I like that the bank saying this would be worth it. Hey, funny as shit. I can't find it. It's well, let me see if I can search it. It's there's a quote that I saw where he was claiming that okay, yeah, I found it. Because this was kind of sad to hear. Saying former Devil May Cry director Hideaki Itsuno isn't making his dream games because they wouldn't sell. New game studio Lightspeed Japan is working on a AAA single-player focused action game targeting the global market. With the new title, soon aims to bring together the best of everything he's worked on. Elements of Devil May Cry, Dragon's Dogma, and rival school series. However, rather than indulge in past products, the work is improvising and appears to be a reconciliation between his personal taste. As okay, it cuts off there. Yeah. Chance getting tased by the whole 80 people. That'd be fucking funny as shit. Ah, okay, never mind. Capcom could pull itself out of the doo-doo if they release a Devil May Cry 1 reboot, Dark Crisis Remastered. I don't want them to reboot Devil May Cry 1 because I don't have the confidence that they would, they'd be able to. Because I feel like if they try to do a Devil May Cry 1 remake, what they would do is they would probably try to make it more like Devil May Cry 3, 4, and 5, and I don't want that because Devil May Cry 1 is so different from them. That's why I think it's still like, as light because it is very different from the games that come after it. But I do agree they need to do something with Dino Crisis for real. They can't keep milking Resident Evil forever. I know he ain't saying DMC won't sell when he's saying even more than Monster. He's not saying DMC wouldn't sell. He's saying like whatever his dream games would be, that he would want Like the game that he's dying to make, he thinks it wouldn't sell. I don't know what that is though. Whatever happened to Dino Crisis like those games? I don't know. Capcom made Dino Crisis 3, which was mutant dinosaurs in space and they released it only on the Xbox, even though the previous games were not on Xbox, and I guess it didn't do that well, and they just never touched it again. He gives some Dino Crisis DLC on Monster. Yeah, for real. That actually would be an interesting, like, testing the waters kind of thing. They do like a Dino Crisis event in Monster Hunter. That I actually wouldn't mind seeing that. I don't know if they do it, but I'd love to see it. Because as far as I know, like the last time they did anything Dino Crisis, I think there was like a skin in one of the Dead Rising games you could play as Regina from Dino Crisis, but that was it. It's like, I don't get why Capcom's ignoring it. But the fact they bringing back Onimusha makes me think maybe they'll bring back Dino Crisis. Maybe. I mean, look, if Jurassic Park can keep making movies, they can... If Jurassic Park is still somehow making... I'm sorry, not Jurassic World. If Jurassic World is still a thing, even though I don't know anyone in their mama who's seen the last few movies, like, at all, like, they can give us at least one more Dino Crisis game. At least give us an ending to the cliffhanger in 2, because I know 2 went off the fucking rails by the end. It's like, you gotta resolve that. I hate that shit, like me skins for Smash. Oh, I never get over the Travis skin for fucking me. Literally no one plays them either. True. Thinking about it, I don't trust Capcom to not screw up its priorities nowadays. I mean, like look, my biggest regret this year was buying Monster Hunter Wilds because it's like the game is just unoptimized as fuck. They do a Slack Hooper game. I mean, that's Sony. Like, you yell at Sony. Because they ain't doing shit with that. Like what none of them know what game company doesn't just sit on IPs that I feel like would do well at this point. Like Sony ain't doing shit with Sly Cooper. Activision has both Crash and Spyro and hasn't done jack shit with either of them after. Okay, well at least we got Crash 4, but like that was it. No, I don't need to be Jack. Do you trust modern day Naughty Dog to do anything with Jak and Daxter and it be good? Like, I'm serious. Like, do you genuinely trust them to be able to do anything? Maybe it's better these properties are sat on like Slim Say games. Yeah, honestly, sometimes I'm like 50. It's like a monkey's paw. It's like, yeah, they can bring this series back, but it's like they'll probably fuck it up. Now with Cockman around, yeah, exactly. It's like with Cockman around, I would not trust. Because the other thing that I have to keep in mind myself is like, even if Naughty Dog does it, the Naughty Dog of today is not Naughty Dog of when Jak and Daxter was a thing. And the reason why I know that is because the last Ratchet and Clank game is it's nothing like the PS2 era games. Dino Crisis, Chris Redfield. Bonus campaign. You know what? It wouldn't make any goddamn sense, but it would make any fucking sense unless they. Okay. Now I'm thinking of a way they could do that. They could say Resident Evil's like an alt timeline for Dino Crisis or something. I don't fucking know. He just rock punches the dinos to death. Yeah, pretty much. Hell, you know what they could do? They could do like a mercenaries mode for Dino Crisis and then have Chris Redfield be an unlock. Like he's like a secret character. You have to get like S rank with everybody else to unlock Chris or something. Chris could punch a T-Rex. That would be so funny. Like a velociraptor, like a raptor bites Chris's arm and he just punches it in the face and it suplexes it. He just does like an elbow drop on a fucking velociraptor and it's just sitting there just like, what the fuck just happened? That would be funny as shit. Hey, Capcom, write that one's for free. Write that down. It's fair enough. The fact that they haven't done anything with Dark Crisis is so fucking weird to me. That seemed like it would be an easy. Okay, I won't say be easy, but like compared to some of the other stuff, it sounds like it'd be pretty easy to do. Though I will say the new game they're coming out with, I think it's called Pragmata or something like that, with like the little girl and the hacking thing with the shooting, that does look kind of interesting. I might check that out. Okay, I say might, depends on how much it costs. Because if it's like $70 or whatever, it's like, yeah, that's gonna be like 6 months later, bro. I'm not doing that shit. The Capcom, you don't have to wait like 6 months for it to go on Steam sale or something. Okay, it's 2 o'clock. I'm going to bed. Holy shit. I'll talk to you guys later. I don't know what the hell this stream ended up devolving into. I don't even know if the VOD's gonna stay up for this. The existing not really like the good versions of the Jurassic World movies. Oh hell. Chris would be OP and Dino. He would. He would, but alright, yeah, I'll talk to y'all later. It's a lot of talking. I mean, that's pretty much what these streams are. I'll talk to you guys later.